know. I don't know. Toe missed the 24-hour stream. Toe misses all of the full moon streams, the werewoman streams. So I don't know, man. What have we done? Have we unleashed another Valiant boy? I don't want any responsibility. Exactly, Bookbuyer. That's why I don't ask. Because neither does Beezus, and that's why he's not a mod. Why am I locked out of voting then if people can vote multiple times? Why do I have this bar here? Why can't I vote? It says I voted. This is bullshit. What? It deleted the other ones. What the fuck? I can't. This is bullshit. This is bullshit, guys. I mean, it means that no one actually cared what the fuck the background was. How dare you discriminate against me for being a fucking peasant who couldn't tell you up from down? Guys, I'm gonna have the best fucking dreams tonight. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for coming by. You guys are fucking amazing. And remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! Whereas in video games, everyone who plays that role plays it differently. So I will approach this in the factor of consequence. If there were no consequences to anything, it's the perception that humans don't do that even though they do. So we place this word demonic on it to make it go beyond the realm of human. And the entire, to me, the humanistic idea behind that is dehumanization. You want to dehumanize the people that do those kinds of things so that people won't do them because they understand that that's so, like, degrading, right? So I agree with everything he says, that it is a scary thing, but I say use weapons against them. Use it as a filter to filter out the fucked up people that we actually need to put in jail, right? Freedom's one of those nebulous words. It's hard to tell exactly what he means by it. He means spiritual freedom, Levi. The child of Nemesis has an advantage over us. He can so easily relinquish his mind to retribution. We must awaken in the same way, but this has to be done gradually. For those of you who are new to this, our practice is called anti-therapy. I think that solves everyone's problems, because everyone's problems at the end of the day revolve around money. I like this conversation we're having. Wait, I could get paid for training AI with my beautiful writing. Better put my name on it too. Actually, Callie, you know what's funny about that? I'm gonna bring this up that I've already done that, Callie. Yeah, I know, those butterflies are great, aren't they? Don't forget to smell the flowers, guys. Always take 5 minutes to step back and smell the flowers. For me at this point, I'm most willing to spend my money on advertising, but I'm like, advertising for YouTube and Twitch, how the fuck do you do that, right? That's not a territory I'm in. So just laid on a slab of ice? I don't speak Celsius. Oh yeah, I love it. Alright guys, we found someone. You belong on stage. That's what they've told me. But every time I pull out the stripper pole and start singing, they send me home. Alright guys, we got someone here. So, remember, you guys are amazing. And we will be back again tomorrow. Every day. We are always here. And, as always, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! You want to feel free to join the Discord.
Fraud! Where's my toke? 700 septillion!
Yes, it worked! It worked! Oh my fucking god. 156%, guys, we are writing today. Today is gonna be a badass day of writing. Oh, I can feel it now. We've got the scene of the reporter where they're trying to play off the way that the disease is, even though it's not a disease. But they think it's a disease. They just have absolutely no idea. That's just the best thing you can pretty much tell the press in this moment. The imagery, bro. Yo, what's good, everyone? We back at her again. It's another day. How's everyone doing today? What we have, what we got, what we doing, my man? Oh, it's true. It's surprise guys reading for Final Fantasy being out. True. So yeah, we're kind of just gonna plow through it today. Because I do want to play Final Fantasy, but I'm tired as fuck, so we did D&D today. We didn't have the session, but we just kind of hung out for a bit. Did some planning and stuff. We were missing someone, and then someone else dipped out, and then we gained someone new. So, that's cool. But yeah, so we'll be reading for a little bit, and then we'll be playing Final Fantasy. I tried for the life of me to fucking figure out how to get the controller to work. I was even like, dude, do I just turn the controller into do I just retype the keyboard? And then I was like, well, that won't work because half the input will still go through, so it'll like double tap everything. So then I was like, can I make it so, yay, more Final Fantasy? Said no one ever. I mean, you can have that opinion, but I think you could say the same thing for yay, watching Scotty. No one said no one ever. Yeah, I'm watching Scotty. Finally, Scotty's on. Says anyone. Never. Right? That's how I look at it. 3, 2, 1, toke! That is fair, Relic. You have said it before. But it is just figure of speech. Right? 3, 2, 1, toke! Yeah, today might be a shorter day because of that. So probably, over 5 hours. We'll see how it goes. I might get just too into playing Final Fantasy. I had a new idea for, like, a story. I'm not gonna write it, but, like, it's like parallel universe kind of thing. Or a person, like, they experience the outcome of every decision they make. So it's like they kind of get to see whether they made the right decision or not. Right? It's like they make the decision and then the outcome comes and it's like all the possible outcomes, but it's like they live all of those realities so they can see which, decisions were the right decisions, which ones weren't. Something along those lines. That was an interesting concept. Two people stuck in the same body, living in parallel dimensions. Who knows? There's a lot of potential for that. But, Troll, if you're here, should we just get into the horror? Just jump right into it? Get you out of the way, my man? Huh? Alright, let's get her. Yeah, we'll read the second part of it. You should be able to read it all, right? Easy peasy. Alright, well, without further ado, let's just jump right the fuck into it. Excuse me. Prologue 2. Burn the Witch. The town of Salem wasn't noteworthy to the American religion for almost 60 years before it became the hotspot for of religious persecution, almost as heinous as the genocide of the French centuries before at London. Loudun. Scotty, my 40 minutes of chat before we read, man. That is waived today, Relic. Boom, there, you have 40 minutes of banter in your head of memory now. You just don't know that you know it, okay? Boom, easy, problem solved. Salem was hardly noteworthy. The person that sent you this wants to let you know that you can put money into your account. That you can put more money into your account and then make sure that the amount of time you spend on your cousin, it tastes good. But something ain't right on the peninsula and wrote a message telling them to fuck it, LMAO. And then make sure you have the right one for the rest of your life and you are dealing with the stress anxiety, and stress anxiety is important for your health. True. True. I can invest in myself? Really, Mike? Damn. But welcome, Mike. How's it going, my man? What are you up to? What you got? What you doing? You always bring in the best advice. Salem was hardly noteworthy. There was a Salem town in its respective city. Two separate locations, founded at separate times, and often both of them are confused with each other. 2 decades before the Salem witch trials, Salem Village created its own church separate from Salem Town. Additionally, they faced conflict with the Manchester Bay Company, the founding fathers of Canada. As they warred with themselves, they were squeezed economically and spiritually. Manchester, don't you mean Hudson Bay Company? It's the HBC. Enjoy your brain aneurysm, LMAO. Yeah, I know, right? My brain's just exploding. I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? Why am I so retarded? And then I realize it's because I'm fucking AI. And the babies you have from that don't come out well. Leading to the most violent satanic group of Christians that has ever walked the earth. Ah, fuck, what did I just do? Oh, okay. Chapter 1, Widow's Peak. Alice was a long-limbed woman. Blonde. Oh shit, Alice is gonna get burned at the stake, right? Blonde, bob cut with sharp red lipstick. Kind of woman that men chased in the city of Chicago. Luckily, she lived just outside of the city. Alice stopped the car, reaching over and rolling down the window briskly.
Change your life, Scotty. I told you we were on the way, and here we come, cuckfuck. I'm taking you to the ranch. And not just any ranch.
Ram Ranch?
I'm taking you to the fuck around and fuck Scotty ranch. 75 holy virgins will be running trains on you like those fucking sand people in the Middle East. Would have been cooler if it was the Middle Earth, but fuck. This isn't Lord of the Rings.
Holy shit.
Knock, knock, bitch. We coming.
Suck my dick, Dr. Phil. Fuck you, bitch. Alice stopped the car, reaching over and rolling down the window briskly. She turned to the radio and turned down the music playing. Her son was watching other boys chatting in line for pickup. He was 7 years old, and tall and dark, and the boys didn't like the feeling in his dark face. His hair was long and messy. Wait, he's black? In all his eyes, he wore a long flannel and had an oversized camping bag on his back.
Scotty is the best writer here. I think it's a good idea to be a little bit of a man and a half-hour shift in the morning. And then I can get it out of the office. And then I can get it out of the office. and then I can get a new. For it was like an hour, and I had so many ideas to do. You do not want me back my way to the same time? I don't remember the same name in that chapter, and the only one I think is that the Britannian family is the best way of being raised, and the
And the other thing is that the Britannia family is the best way of being raised. I don't know what that emote is, and the other day. Okay. Corey! Alice yelled out of the window of the Cadillac Kirk used to drive. In the elementary school pickup, Corey turned to her with a smile and ran to the car. He hopped in, bag on the floor, and leaned back with a stretch. Long day? Alice asked. Corey grabbed a big metal cup from the center of black coffee and drank it deeply, licked his lips and pulled away. He heard the quiet music and opened the glove compartment, taking the huge audio controller and turning it up to the back end. Hey, Alice whined. You know to turn the receiver's volume, not the game. But it's the Iceman, Corey reasoned. It's his favorite album. Lonely and Blue. I'm oh so lonely. That's what love will do. Corey looked at his mom disappointedly when the song ended. Alice looked at him, smiling ear to ear. Sorry, baby. The two rode home listening to the radio as they passed the Englewood streets. Alice watched the streets, Corey watching the shops and people walking down the street. Did you pack all of your stuff for school today? Alice asked. Corey nodded quietly, making a stern face that she read very easily. Did you forget something, Corey? It's okay, you can tell me, Alice asked. He sighed. Corey nodded. It's something important, Corey said with a sigh. She turned to him. She smiled. What? She asked. She opened the glove compartment, and inside was a Russian-style handgun with a short, thick silencer taped to its end. Clacked out of the glove compartment onto Corey's lap. Forgot to take your gun? Alice asked. The fuck? Corey said hurriedly. I didn't mean to, honest to God. Why does he have a gun? Isn't this kid like 8? I'm confused. What the fuck? Don't forget to take your gun to school! She smiled at him tenderly. She shook her head, hair shaking back and forth. It's okay.
Did you just tell me to suck your tiny dick, bitch? I'm Dr. Phil. I have a big fucking black cock and I'm going to teach you a fucking world lesson, bitch. You keep playing this little game, fishing for dick, like this is a strip club. You're going to the Tough Love Ranch, where 100 sand bitches from the Middle East are going to teach you how to eat dirt, motherfucker. Dilip is going to be your fucking brick-working brother. I hope you're ready. I don't play these games. You're going to learn today, Scotty. Ooh-woo.
Oh my God.
But actually, I don't think everyone has been traumatized by a man. And the other one me up. And I also pre-claimed with a kid. And I also had the best of all time to do it. LOL. And then I said, and the Paragonians is so hard, holy lag on it. I've got to do it, all the stuff that's been in this series. I don't think is going to have the cool Draconic. But I have no more than you do. You know you are right about that. Because of this whole movie is so good to be a random guy.
Irving, yo, welcome. How's it going, my man? What you up to? Are you a writer? Are you a reader? Are you a purveyor of stories? Do you enjoy creativity and imagination? Are you an explorer of the world of words? Welcome. I'm Intoxication, and here we do a little bit of writing, a little bit of reading, a little bit of tips and tricks to improve your skills, a little bit of beta reading to expose your work and critique your work. Working on manga, so I think, oh, fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah, I wish I could draw. What genre are you working in, Irving? Currently we're reading Prohl's story. This is a horror story aside from his main book. I'm still a little bit confused. It's a horror story. Fantasy. Ooh, nice. I'm currently working on Stoner Girl Evolution. Isekai satire. But yeah, if you'd like to share your work or anything, feel free and join the Discord, !Discord command. And yeah, pop your work in there, get some eyes on it if you want. Always welcome. She smiled at him tenderly. She shook her head, hair shaking back and forth. It's okay. Don't forget it next time, baby. I'm so confused. Why is she giving him a gun to go to fucking school? This is really weird. I thought he was just a kid. But it's like, even if he's like 16, I'm like, don't forget your gun. That's just fucking weird, Pearl. I don't understand it. Corey went to the backyard when he was home, sparring with the tree in the backyard with his knife. Alice told him to practice for an hour. It wasn't a punishment by any means, but he needed to practice some more. School had been too hectic for him recently. Corey was getting too caught up in girls and making friends. He's only 9, she thought to herself as she watched him fight the tree out the window. Yeah, I'm like, he's a little kid. The fuck is he doing with a gun? Like, especially if your fucking parents are like, your dad's a fucking FBI agent or whatever, an investigator, like, isn't that like pure negligence and in fact like a chargeable offense to like train and arm your kid at that age? Like, you should have like, it seems like that's too much. I'm so confused. I don't know, Pro. But like, to like take a gun to school? Dude, the only reason you would take a gun to school is to shoot up a school. Wouldn't you just immediately get taken out? Like, that just blows my mind, Prol. I can't get over it. I'm just like, yeah, training him with like gun safety, but like, just being like, oh, you forgot your gun! Here, take your gun! Okay, off to school now. It's like, wait, what? Kind of fucked up world are they living in? Alice sat at the table, setting down...
Everybody, this is Stormtrooper T-51, also known as Slutfucker T-51. I'm here to take you to Dr. Phil's Fuck Hut Ranch. I'm told to be rough, and if you don't listen, I'm supposed to make a video of me doing things to you like those crazy fucks from the Middle East. This isn't the Lord of the Rings, this is Dr. Phil's fantasy. Are you ready? Ooh, but no, I hope you're ready for the Holy Jihad, because there's a holy war coming to your asshole, and I'm gonna bring you to the war. My N-word.
Oh my fucking god, I love it! True, brother, true! She had scars hidden behind her hair on her neck. She looked back outside and sighed. Alice turned her head to a bird at the window. It had a yellow face poking out of the dark. It chirped, and for some strange reason she was reminded of a ghost story. Chapter 2. Rose Crucis. Crocus? Crocus? Fuck me. Why you make this so hard on me, Prol? God damn, bro. You know I can't say names! What is this? Robert walked into his piano room. The machine on his head... You'll get used to it. I guess so! The machine on his head was made out of cloth strapped down to overalls with earmuffs on top, completely blocking all sound. He had rubber cement in his ears, a blindfold on underneath the head device. Robert asked himself, am I awake? He reached up with his heavy, dirty hands and long fingernails, ripping a single eye hole out and peeling back his blindfold to see out into the mortal world. He sat down at the piano, his skinny, dense body like a bass drop on the bench. Scotty, why does Dr. Phil send stormtroopers after you? The fuck did you do? I put an ad out in Galaxy Today which is like, you know, like an Empire like propaganda piece, and somehow I got my nudes on there, and they've been calling me like non-stop, and people are just fighting over like trying to get a contract with me. But the retards don't realize I don't do contracts. And anyone who wants a contract, I basically tell them to fuck off. You know, I don't believe in that. You just gotta have the balls enough to do it, right? That's my philosophy on it. If you got the balls enough to do it, I'm down. If you don't, well, shit, sucks to be you, man. Should have tried harder. Not my fault. You're a pussy. I mean, what? Next to him was a small canister of lighter fluid. The door to the room opened a crack. An older woman named Liberty stepped a foot into the room. "Are you coming out?" she asked. "Does she have big tits?" It's my only question. Is she like a goth dommy mommy with big tits and super tall? It's all I need to know, Prole. Robert sighed. He turned his head to her, his dark eye peering from the sack like a wolf. He attempted to convey his message with a great silence. No, she's just old. So she's a MILF. Or is she, like, old? She had been trained to understand the language of silence, but this he was about to do, she could not understand. That's a weird sentence. She shut the door with a huff of her chest. She looked down the hall. There were a dozen other members in oversized men's suits wearing similar bags and devices attached to their skulls looking at her. Liberty knew they didn't see out, but the stronger-minded of them knew the goings-on around them. She walked towards them. They stepped out of the way as she stood on her toes. Liberty reached her hands up and tore the smoke alarm from the wall. So, is this like they're like doing like sensory deprivation training? Like inside of these suits? For like meditation purposes? To like expand their minds? That's what I'm getting out of it. Inside the piano room, Robert played a medley. First thing he'd heard. He is, because he avoids sleep for 2 weeks at a time. He's waking up.
Scottis fucking Galaxy. Today, post read. Hi, I'm Scotty. I'm a good little boy that will suck your dick like a golf ball washer. Call me at 555-555-5555. Now, all these fucking
It's a real number, by the way.
people from Iran or some shit are coming here with fucking turbans trying to get a date with this loser. I need to make sure this happens. So you're going to the tie me down and butt fuck me ranch.
Okay. Okay, I can get behind this.
600 Iranians are gonna wreck
Only
your ass
600?
to
That's
throat
not even a
for
record.
months.
I was hoping for 6,000.
Knock, knock, bitch. The Leap is gonna have first dibs on you.
Okay. Wow, so you like somehow got Dilip all the way out here? Dude, congratulations, I'm so happy. But the question is, are you sending him back after showing him such a good life? Is that really too much of the cruelty? To show him what a buttfuck bussy Scotty can be like and then send him back to the brick making? Oh man, that's brutal, bro. You know how to fuck with people. That's for sure, Dr. Phil. Like, poor Dilip, I know. And it's gonna be even worse once he gets isekai'd into Stoner Girl Evolution. Right? Like, he thought, like, being a spy for money in the middle of a war trying to survive while making bricks was hard. Try being a zombie in a world that's trying to kill you with Stoner Girl. Right? It's like, what are you supposed to do at that point? All I know is I wouldn't be able to survive it without doing drugs. Thank God there's more weed than I could imagine. Inside the piano room, Robert played a medley. What is poop is real. Agreed, Prole. First thing he'd heard in a first-dimensional sense in dreaming years. Every note filled his sight and enticed his stomach. His mouth was wet with saliva. It's fucking crazy. I know what's fucking crazy, and it's more than just your mom. I'll tell you that. In the kitchen, Christine was cooking eggs for the cult. Over easy, high protein, the way Robert told her to. She blew her cigarette in the eggs. Add a pinch of seasoning, she thought. That's fucking disgusting. That's fucking disgusting. Why? Now you just got, like, smoke resin all over your food. That's fucking nasty, bro. Ugh. The fuck? Crazy, bro. You crazy, man. He's playing the piano. The younger member told her as he stood next to her. He touched his forehead to her shoulder. I know, Christine said. She hated the way the new guys clung on to her, but it was a tool Robert could use to bring them in. Out of all the jobs at the site, it wasn't the worst. Oh, so she's like the meat that draws people in, because she's like, yo, I'm a woman. Fuck yeah. He's playing the piano. Same song as last time. Last time Master played his waking up song, he came out bloodied and manic. Every few weeks, when he wore it, woke up, it was the same ritual. Yeah, a little bit of a Manson thing. Okay, cool. Go get the first aid kit, Christine said. She put her fork down in the pan besides that. You don't even think about interrupting him, you got it? He nodded and ran to go grab the first aid kit. Outside of the one-story house in the backyard garden, massive 4-room with a garage and greenhouse were blocked off by ponds. This property was on a city boundary, technically a warehouse, but there were polite and kind-minded neighbors to the left and right of their massive plot. They kept the noise in the garage for now. Sick koi with missing eyes and white lips floated around the pond. Some still alive as another man was fishing them out and feeding them to attack dogs. The dogs were dirty and hungry enough to eat diseased meat. Christine watched as he went into the back of the garage and went to the mill. Old ladies were inside printing Master's Bible. Christine chiefed the last, I don't know. Fuck ads. God damn it. I'm trying to read here, ads. Why you gotta be like that? Everything from it without any consent. I didn't invite them here. Fuck you, ads. That's right. Get some. I'll tell you when I want it. You're gonna be so mad at this paragraph. Troll, why do you have to write like this? It's like, I have bad English, but I just literally don't understand what you're trying to say. Like, I know I'm retarded, and that's why I'm a good audience, because then you know if retarded people can actually understand it. And if not, then you know that, you know, it's good, because then it's complicated. And, yeah, this isn't made for fucking kids, bro. You better be on point with your shit, or else. I'll tell you right now. Those ads will devour your ass more than you do mine and I do yours, and it goes around and around. Who does who's with what? I don't know when they come, but they come hard, boys. That's what we say. Three, two, one, toe! Christine chefed the last of her cigarette and looked at his eggs. She smiled, took it out of her mouth, and put it on the yellow center of the newbie's egg before pushing out the almond bread. She lifted her butt out, licked egg off of it before throwing it. What the fuck? Okay, so she ashed the cigarette in the egg, and then she licked the cigarette? What the? It's okay. When they murder at the stake, you know, I'm not gonna feel as bad. I'm gonna be like, what the fuck? Get out of the kitchen, bitch. Oh, hell no. You ruined my eggs? You ruined my eggs? What? No. No, never. I will not. This is not acceptable. Because she just hates her position in things. Ugh. Nasty. I don't know what to say. I can't even. I just... Because you know the most fucked up part about it, Troll, is that you know that someone in real life has done that before. That's what's got me really fucked up. I'm like, there is someone who, like, not only have they done it, but, like, this is something that they do. It's like a morning, eggs and cigarette, and then you ash it, lick the cigarette, lick the egg off of it, like the yolk, like you're sucking it off the cigarette, and then you eat the egg. You know someone does that. It's fucking disgusting, but... I'm sure there's stuff that I do that people think are fucking disgusting. Like, the way that I, like, smoke inside and shit like that. You know, it's just like, fuck it. Who cares? But you're getting resin all over everything. Yeah, there's literally a window right there. I'm literally blowing it out the window. Probably a thing in Britain, and they call it, like, the Persian Tartars. I would not be surprised at all, Prol. That sounds like so believable. I have to give you that. Damn that. It's somewhere it's a fucking delicacy. Woo. Christine followed him outside. He was watching the 4-pound fish being devoured nervously as he held the first aid bag to his hands. He asked, "We really need to kill all the fish to create the aquaponics lab. Remember when the Boise's said they cooked their veggies in piss before they had oil?" Yeah, I'm like, at that point, why? You just don't cook them. Just don't cook them. What? What? Just... How does that make anything better? Some people are just fucked up. But I do love your brain for going there, Prol. Christine said, "He used to be an engineer. He knows what's best. Eat your breakfast," she said, trying not to laugh. He took a large bite, yolk dripping on his shirt. "That's really good," he said. "What is it?" "I'm just really good with gross imagery." "Yeah, I can tell. I love it, though, Prol." Christine frowned at him, furrowing her eyebrows. "I made it with love." And she walked back inside to finish her work. Okay, guys, I'm just gonna say, if that's your woman and that's how she shows love, you are probably one of the luckiest dudes on the planet. I mean, what? The only way is better is if she put the cigarette out on you. And then, like, smashed the egg into, like, the burn wound to, like, soothe the wound, right? And then she would eat it off of you. Christine is crazy as fuck. That's why I named her that. There are Karens, then there's Christines. Super Saiyan 3 Karen! It was a normal day in Chicago. Sheriff Barrett was making his rounds as partygoers flooded the streets. The day was bright. He and his partner, Giles, listened to the radio together while his partner read a paper out loud. Robert is considered pacifist, though his followers are extremely protective, violent, and have no sense of social security. Stocky partner said his partner was dressed like a cowboy most of the time with a large leather jacket and felt hat, but he had his jacket on the seat over the headrest due to the heat. This reeks of Manson, Sheriff muttered. His partner grumbled something about every time he heard that coinage of Charles Manson. It was arrogant at best. Bell knew there was repetition in sensations, deaths in cults, simple tactics. Well, I know what I'm talking about. You weren't in the force when that happened, Barrett said. Fuck. I keep hitting the fucking keyboard with my hand. Jesus. Mary, you weren't in Los Angeles when it happened, he said with a laugh and drank his coffee. Nobody was in Los Angeles. Don't call me fucking Barry. I hit the keyboard and I went up like fucking half the page. Cause my thumb was just like boop, my nail fucking tapped the arrow key, either that or page up or page down. I didn't hit the arrow key because I was like, that was more than one page. Suddenly, he stomped. Now I'm afraid to hit the over button because I'm like, how far over does that go? Oh, you're good. I thought I fucked something up. No, I'm just retarded. I can't read. I can't computer and I can't read. No words make do what go when I don't. It's not int nope at all. Right? Suddenly he stomped on the brakes of the car. Coffee spilling in Giles' face with a curse. Jesus Christ! Kids on bicycles wearing rainbow-colored shirts suddenly crossing the street forced Barrett to stop the car. Barrett flashed his lights and the police siren whooped at them once. Kids riding away laughing and squealing. They continued down the street and the sheriff had his hand over his mouth, red-faced, trying not to burst out into laughter as his partner wiped his hands and his face and his shirt, cussing like a sailor. Too many bike lanes, Giles said. Barrett thought about making a clever retort, but just ignored him. The two of them rode to the edge of town, pulling up to an old driveway in a clearing, the asphalt turning into gravel. They slowed down as they went on the gravel, tires bumping along and passing weeping willows as Barrett was reminded of the sound of old road, reminded of home in a small town. Down the pass was a wooden building, what used to be a white-faced Episcopal church with burnt-out, charred grass around it and black willows standing charred and hairless around the building like massive gravestones. It's quiet out here. Surrounded by the quiet, the two men turned when they heard a helicopter in the distance flying far above the trees. The deputy raised his watch to view. They're late. As the willow trees expanded, and this is something they know the cult did. Okay. The willow trees expanded from the fast-paced aircraft. Their brown hair wafted to show the black helicopter flying down. Side said Chicago Richness Development, next to a logo of the city skyline. The helicopter started to land in the clearing of trees. Barrett had a cigarette in his mouth, and he felt its heat dissipate away. He tossed it with a sigh. Men in black coats and sunglasses stepped out hurriedly. Two of them in the back carried a small tube television set on a wagon out of the helicopter. "Hey, Sheriff Barrett," the man in front asked. "So I'm told." Barrett walked up to him and shook his hands. CIA Director Lundy, the lead man introduced himself. The men behind him were grunting as they lowered down the heavy television. Let's hurry up and get this inside, they said. Lundy nodded. Another pair of men came from behind them, having bulletproof vests and helmets in their hands. Barrett scoffed. I hope you don't want to put those on us. I'll take them, the deputy laughed. Your funeral. Is it safe to bring that heavy thing in? Lundy asked. We're still waiting on the Defense Department to send us their loaner equipment, sadly. Barrett nodded. We organized an interior rebuild. Volunteers put in a new floor and stuff. Lundy muttered. We might need to check under the floor for any electronics. Barrett nodded in agreement. Rocking the television up the stairs, the men escorted them inside. The priest in the blacked out chapel was standing among the wreck of pews and charred out books. Pushed to the walls of the church atop a caramel-colored laminate floor. He had blue construction gloves on, moving the debris into bags. Barrett said, the Dreamers are a dangerous crew, ruin every property they got their hands on, targeted the churches especially. They understand the danger of religious enemies in the state, push back like the mafia. Lundy asked. So the ministers and priests and government don't have any power. Who's left to worry about? Barrett looked at him seriously. Well, I think very much that's the concern of your agency soon enough. Lundy shrugged, put a notepad on his pocket, and interfolded yellow pages like a cashier pad. Lundy said, well, I suppose you're right. The Dreamers are looking for something. They left the church. Wandering back to the car, he looked at Giles. Why the fuck is the CIA here and not FBI? Partner leaned against the side of the cruiser, took a crumpled up wrapper of a sandwich from the drive-thru and opened it, offering a bite to Barrett, who denied until Giles said with a mouthful of beef, Tunnel? Barrett rode back into town. The heat of the sun scorching down. He kept the small neighborhoods mostly. Didn't adjust from there. Stopped for more food. Giles, well fed and acute now, opened their docket on the hood of the cruiser as Barrett pumped gas. Giles said with a huff, not much else to do. Could head back to the station. So there's so many ministers in government in the town, it's going to be hard to prosecute because almost all the churches are gone. Everyone's so scared to talk about them. Because then you're going to get, like, fucked over, right? Barrett said, nah, something about the Dreamers thing is rubbing me wrong. Big game stuff, Giles said. The only thing good about that case is the time sink. When CIA gets involved, it's all paperwork and money. Agents only ate caviar. They invented 5-ply paper. Pompadours, Barrett said. Royal Guards or not, they're involved, and so are we. I want to just drive by the compound, stake it out, Giles said. They're armed to the teeth, Barrett smiled. We have a helicopter in case we need to escape now. Across from them, a dark Lincoln pulled into one of the pumps. As the doors swung open, Agent Lundy stepped out. Even in the heat, his jet jacket suit and jacket stayed on. Giles turned to Barrett and laughed. See, they're like fucking vampires. Barrett ignored him and walked over. Lundy checked his watch as he pumped. Smell of crude made the sheriff's face twist. He looked angry. Lundy turned to him surprisingly. He said, oh hey, good, I caught you again. I had to refuel before I head north. Fancy hotel on upside? Barrett smiled. Lundy stammered. No. Visiting my aunt while I'm on the case. You should stop by for dinner sometime. Barrett nodded, smiling. He said, sure. Wait, is this the connection to Alice? 'Cause I'm still like, where's Kirk and what's going on with Alice? Because I know Kirk is like basically on the fucking run now. But does Alice know that he's on the run? Or is this just totally separate arc? But I am enjoying it, like, aside from the disgustingness. But I mean, that's what I like about it too, right? It's just, that's kind of just off-putting. But, I mean, that's one of those things about it, right? Is like, that's what makes it good. Is willing to go that extra step. I don't want to say about Kirk yet. Alright, no worries, Pearl. It's all good, man. Just know that I'm enjoying it, and I want to know more. Give me more. Pearl, I advise if you're making this for publication, you change the name of Agent Lundy. That is a very big name in the Dexter TV show that might draw eyes. The story is also kind of a romance. Okay. Yeah, all of these names are character names. From, like, actual shows. Oh, someone famous used it. Guys, I'm gonna name my characters. My main protagonists in my book are gonna be Aragorn, Goku, and... Al Pacino. Special Agent Lundy knew that James Dokes was the Bay Harbor Butcher, and Lagerda fucked everything up. I don't know, I never watched Dexter. Even though he was attached to the Skinner, not the Butcher. Drink bleach, Scotty. Relic, we've been over this. You've tried with bleach, you've tried with boiling water. Bro, it's just, I don't consume anything. Okay? That's not how it works. I butt chug everything. Okay? Someone who usually hates crime shows Dexter is a total 10. Read my book now, Scotty. Do I have to, Relic? Yes, cunt. God damn it. It's also the only series I've ever written fan fiction. Nice, bro. Okay. Alright. It's Cinder time! Are we ready, guys? Chapter 15! The best place to live. The morning sun came down too clean. No haze, no heat shimmer yet. Just a bright, picture-perfect light spilling across Main Street like the town had polished it overnight. Flags snapped crisply on lampposts. Shop windows gleamed, washed so thoroughly. Glass almost disappeared. Even the sidewalk looked scrubbed, as if someone had been out here with brushes before dawn, working the concrete like a sacred duty. Grimes stepped out of his cruiser and shut the door gently. The echo floated too far in the still air, bouncing off the tidy brick buildings and neat row of potted petunias. Soft instrumental tune trickled from speakers hidden somewhere along the awnings. Strings, gentle, harmless, soundtrack for a life where nothing ever went wrong. A man sweeping outside the hardware store stopped mid-stroke when he saw Grimes. His broom hovered above the asphalt, already spotless. "Good morning, detective," the man said, smile stretching as if it had been practiced in a mirror. "Beautiful day in Cinder." "Morning," Grimes replied, hands in pockets. "Sure is." The broom did not move. The man stood perfectly still until Grimes looked away. A bulletin board near the bench was crowded with flyers. Hand-drawn, cheerful colors, identical handwriting. Community parade. Pie bake-off. Neighborhood clean day. Keep Cinder perfect. The word perfect stuck like a whisper behind his ears. A woman in a pastel dress approached with a small dog straining on a pink leash. She stopped just a little too close, smile fixed and eyes shining like polished glass. "Good morning, Detective Grimes. Beautiful day in Cinder, isn't it?" Her voice trilled upward each syllable rounded and bright, like a kindergarten teacher performing delight. It's something, Grimes said. Say, you haven't heard anyone arguing lately or seen any strange cars the last few days. But by the way, if you get a VPN, I have a good movie source, so HM, hit me up sometime if you want. I found the Hail Mary rip from Amazon. Like the actual file, not a cam? Because, like, I can get a cam version anytime I want. I want the actual version. So I usually wait for it to go to DVD. Because the second it's on DVD, it's on Pirate Bay. No, not the file. No. I mean that the file is the actual movie, not a camcorder recording the theater of a movie. That's what I'm saying. April, shut up. I was good during your reading, so shh. But I can totally wait until the DVD version for Project Hail Mary, right? Because the other thing is, Prol, there's gonna be, like, the theatrical version, and then there's probably gonna be the extended version for DVD. So I like waiting for the extended version, because it usually has, like, an extra half an hour of content. Trying to help stream, you inbred cunt knuckler. Knob off, you shagga. I mean, fair enough, Prol. But I don't stream. What do you mean, stream? What's stream? I just do my thing. I don't know what stream is. I'm just here, right? I just exist. I just am. Woman blinked once, twice. A slight delay, then a machine thinking. Then the smile deepened. Oh, no. Sunny eyes, plastic warmth. Nothing like that ever happens in Cinder. She tugged her dog and moved on. The dog didn't look back, but she did only for a second. Expression flat and searching for the smile snapped back on. Grimes walked, boots clicking on clean concrete. The industrial music hummed. A teenage boy swept one square of sidewalk in front of the drugstore, bristles whispering over immaculate pavement. He didn't look up even as Grimes approached, knuckles white on the broom handle. Morning, Grimes offered. Beautiful day in Cinder, the boy whispered, barely audible. Smile arrived too late, stretched thin across fear. Grimes' stomach tightened. Uh-huh, he muttered. Seen any out-of-state plates lately? Tourists come through? Maybe someone is looking off? No, sir, the boy said, voice pinched. Don't really notice anything like that here in Cinder. Phrase was familiar now, rehearsed. Floated through the street like pollen. Store doorbells jingled as two older men came out of the barber shop, laughing so loudly at nothing. They both saw him and fell silent instantly. Detective, they chimed in unison. Beautiful day in Cinder. Grimes nodded, jaw tightening. Any trouble lately? Anything I should know about? Their eyes matched, the same brightness, the same stillness. Cinder, one said. It's the best place to live. The second repeated it, identical inflection, as if pulled by a string. The very best place to live. They held eye contact, a beat too long, like they were waiting for him to agree. Grimes pretended to adjust his shirt collar and kept moving. He felt weight on his back, not eyes exactly, but a collective attention. Like the town itself was leaning toward him, sniffing at the edges, deciding whether he fit. The music from the speakers faded, and for a moment the silence pressed in. The sweep of the broom, the distant hum of the perfectly tuned air conditioning unit, the quiet so complete and it felt engineered. Grimes paused outside the bakery window. Inside, people sat, sipping coffee, jaws moving in the same rhythm, turning pages of newspapers in near synchrony. A woman glanced up, met his eyes, her smile snapping on like a startled animal baring teeth in defense. He moved on. By the time he reached the corner, his pulse had kicked into that steady, familiar rhythm he'd known in alleys and midnight traffic stops back home. That instinctive tightening when the world shifted just slightly off true. He wasn't being greeted. He was being measured, accepted or rejected, evaluated for compatibility. Grimes touched the brim of his hat, more habit than courtesy, and turned toward the cruiser. Behind him, voices rose again, cheerful, identical, unwavering. Beautiful day in Cinder! Such a wonderful place! It's the best place to live! He did not look back. He didn't need to. The bell over the real estate office door chimed softly, delicate, almost musical, like the town wanted to greet him gently after the synchronized chorus. Outside, the air inside smelled like polished wood, citrus cleaner, and new carpet. Everything gleamed, framed photos of happy families in front of new homes, ribbon cuttings, smiling neighbors on freshly seeded lawns, each frame perfectly aligned, perfectly spaced, perfection everywhere. Grimes felt the back of his neck prickle. Detective Grimes! Eric Delgado emerged from his glass-walled office and, like a game show host taking the stage, immaculate suit, gold tie clip, smile perfectly calibrated, warm, confident, practiced. Cinder's newest success story. How are you settling in these last few weeks? Grimes shook his head. Firm, dry, too firm, a little dominance ritual. Still trying to get familiar with the town, he said. Meet some folks, starting to get a feel for the place. Well, I think you'll find Cinder has plenty of spirit, Delgado replied. His smile held a sharpness beneath the polish. We take pride in our community here. Gestured towards plush leather chairs. Please, sit. Grimes sat. The chair was expensive and comfortable, but somehow rigid, like it encouraged posture and obedience. Delgado settled across from him, crossing his legs with a smooth confidence that said, "This is my territory." So, Delgado continued, how do you find it so far? Grimes studied him. Clean, orderly, friendly. Delgado beamed. We think so too. I notice folks around here love the phrase, Grimes added casually, best place to live. Delgado chuckled, making a show of waving a hand. Well, what you've What? What? I don't hear the ads. What? No ads up in here. What? Don't tell me about my ads. What? Don't tell you my ads do what? Huh? Go ads. Ads! No, not my ads. Please don't take my ads from me. No, I paid for those. I mean, what? Oh, how dare you! How dare you bring back the ads? No, I was having a good time. Why did you let me go? It's an addiction. I swear, guys, it's an addiction. It's not my fault. They're just too good. 3, 2, 1, top. Ooh. Hoover doofer woofer scoofers. Hoobin doofs doofer wops. Shit. Fuck me. My toe is hot. I'll hot up your toe with mine. Did you break it? I'll break it with me. I mean, what? You can't break your toe in me. That's not how this works. I'll toe break you with my toe, for toe, because we saw toe. And when we see toe, we do toe. What does? I'll tell you that. Well, when you've built something truly special, people take pride, a sense of unity, of belonging. He leaned forward slightly. That's rare these days. Sure, Grimes said. Though sometimes unity can look a lot like pressure. Flickered. Half a second, moved behind Delgado's eyes, then vanished beneath another practiced smile. We encourage positivity, Detective. We encourage gratitude. You've seen the world outside. Crime, decay, cynicism. Clasped his hands, voice softening as if offering fatherly advice. People are so quick to tear things down. Here we build. We protect what we've made. Even if someone has questions, Grimes asked. Delgado's expression didn't change, but the room felt tighter. Questions are healthy, so long as the intent behind them is healthy. Grimes let silence hang. Delgado didn't flinch. You've come from a rough place, Detective, Delgado said gently. Detroit. That wears on a man. You deserve peace, a community that lifts you up. His smile deepened, warm and core at once. Cinder can be that for you, if you just let it. If you let it. Not an offer, a boundary. Grimes nodded once. I appreciate the welcome. We appreciate you, Delgado replied smoothly. Law enforcement presence gives residents comfort. You help keep our paradise just the way it is. Phrasing slid like silk over steel. Just the way it is, Grimes echoed. Delgado stood. It is what it is! Ending the meeting without saying so. My door is always open. I hope you'll lean into what makes Cinder special, Detective. Straightened his tie. Sunniness returning, but the edges sharpened. People thrive here when they lean in. They embrace the joy we've built. And when they don't, Grimes asked politely. Delgado's face froze, perfect and immobile. They learn to. A polite beat of silence. Grimes rose, nodded, and headed for the door. Have a beautiful day in Cinder, Detective, Delgado called cheerfully. Grimes paused, fingers on the door handle. He didn't turn around when he replied, We'll see. Outside, the sunlight felt harsher than before, like the town was watching to see if he'd come out of smiling. Across the street, the grocery store looked like a postcard, trying too hard. Blue awning, hand-painted sign, little shop carts, lined in perfect symmetry outside the entrance. A basket of oranges rested by the doorway, each one gleaming and identical, like they'd been polished by nervous hands. Inside, a bell chimed. Cool air washed over Grimes, carrying the scent of floor wax and fresh bread. Everything gleamed here, too. Not spotless, sterilized. He grabbed a handbasket and moved through the aisles. Milk, eggs, bread, packed cigarettes is behind the counter for later. Cat food. The good kind. The one Motley meowed at like it was holiday feast. A woman in a yellow sweater stood by a shelf of canned beans, reading the same label over and over like she'd forgotten how to process words. When she noticed him watching, she snapped upright, smile plastered on like tape, holding a face together. Good morning, he nodded. Morning. Up ahead, a young stock boy stocked soup cans in neat towers. Too neat, perfectly measured. 12 high pillars that would collapse if someone breathed wrong. The boy's face was pale and tight. When he can... When a can slipped and hit the floor with a sharp metallic crack, he flinched like he expected a gunshot. He bent to pick it up. His shoulders shook. "You alright, kid?" Grimes asked. The boy didn't look up. "Yes, sir," he whispered. Grimes moved on. Not pushing it. Not yet. Every aisle, someone whispered greetings. Stiff smiles. Like extras waiting for their cue in a play they'd rehearsed too many times. Ceiling speaker crackled softly, then a warm voice flowed through the store like honey over nerves. "Welcome to Cinder, where neighbors become family and every day is a blessing." Soft guitar music followed, gentle content smothering. Grimes reached the checkpoint. The cashier, a girl barely in her 20s, scanned items. "Did you find everything you need today?" she asked, voice airy and bright. "Yep. Wonderful. That will be $6.43. He handed her a 10. She looked down at the register and made change, and back up at eye level. When she placed the bag on the counter, her voice chimed like a bell strung too tight. "Have a wonderful day here in Cinder, the best place to live." Grimes paused. "Why do people keep saying that?" The girl's smile quivered. Tiny flick, like a crack of porcelain. "Why?" she said, small nervous crack. Laugh cracking. "Everyone knows Cinder is the best place to live." "Sure," he held her gaze, "but why say it out loud?" Her pupils dilated, a tremor in her jaw, then a whisper slipped out like a secret escaping by accident. "Because it helps." He took the bag and stepped toward the exit. The automatic doors hesitated. Just a moment. Like the store itself was deciding whether to let him leave. When they finally slid open, warm sunlight hit him again. Too perfect, too even. A family walked in as he stepped out. The little girl waved at him, toothy grin wide and genuine. A moment of real childhood brightness. Mother's eyes, hauntingly tired, flicked to Grimes. She gave the smallest shake of her head. Grimes nodded once. He walked toward his cruiser, grocery bag hanging from his hand, each step heavier than the last. This town wasn't proud. It was clinging, holding itself together by force of will and shared fear. Not community. Conditioning. Someone wanted Cinder perfect, and everyone here was terrified of disappointing them. The grocery bag rustled in the passenger seat, milk clinking against glass as Grimes pulled away from the curb. Wait. That implies that the milk is in a glass container, not a bag. Like, I'm confused. Wait. I've never seen you get so hung up. I'm trying to imagine this, and I'm imagining glass milk, like, shattering into itself, and it's like, you know, like porcelain white glass shattering. I don't know why. That's such a fucked image. Milk clinking against glass. Because, like, to me, it's like the squishing sound of plastic in a bag, right? Like milk in a bag. It's just... I'm just like, what kind of milk is this? Is this like heavy duty milk? Like, now if it was the milk glasses were clinking against each other. Sorry, Relic. That just really pulled me out of the immersion, because I just, like, this image in my head was just like, wait, what the fuck? I mean, milk was in glass back in the 80s. No, you're fine. And I was also trying to make, like, a bag of milk joke. So there was, like, a potential there, like, you know. but it was still like the idea of like solidified milk smashing against glass. That's an image right there, guys. That's an image right there. The ice cream was so strong that the glass just shattered. Afternoon sun stretched long shadows down Main Street, carving the neat storefronts into sharp shapes against the pavement. We rolled past the diner. The milk to tell totally ruined the story for Scotty. Burned the book. No, it was just like the fog. It was just like the fog, Relic. It was just like it gave me an image in my mind that gave me pause. Because normally I'm just going along with it, but I'm like, okay, no. That is clearly not the image that this is supposed to be creating. And the whole point of beta reading is to make sure that there's those moments that when you do get pulled out of immersion, you call out those moments as to why did that moment pull me out of immersion? And is that something that's specific to me? Or is that something that would pull anyone out of immersion, right? That's how I like to look at it. From a critique standpoint, right? Other than that, like, I'm just, like, flowing through this, right? It's too late for beta reading. It's sold, like, 50 copies so far. Yeah, but technically it's still a critique for your next one, right? For your next book. And you can always do updated drafts, right? Like, with Amazon, you can just, like, update it as an edited version, right? So... And it's nothing like it's major. It's just small things that make the imagery easier to swallow. Right? Because the improvement of those small things is the difference between, like, an 8 and a 6. Right? We rolled past the diner, Cindy's. She was wiping the windows again, cloth gliding in perfect circles. Same cadence as the morning. She looked up when he passed, smiled, flickered on, came late, tired, frayed. He didn't stop. His cruiser merged into the two-lane road leading toward Damon Street. The town fell behind him in slow fade, storefronts thinning, houses spread wider. Manicured lawns giving way to patches of raw desert dirt. Looking at the rearview mirror, a black Crown Victoria pulled out from a side street half a block behind him. Same model he'd had in Detroit. Government issue look. Windows tinted just a little darker than legal. Pace matched his. Grimes didn't tense. Tension was visible. Instead, he adjusted his mirror casually as if checking the stray eyelash. Car stayed steady, no rush, no hesitation. Slowed near a four-way. Crown Vic slowed. He rolled again. So did they. He didn't need a badge to recognize surveillance when he saw it. These weren't locals. The windshield gleamed too dark to see faces, but he could feel eyes behind it, cold ones. The road forged near the edge of town, one lane curling toward the desert highway, the other dipping into the residential streets. Flicked his blinker right toward home. Crown Vic signaled too. Tapped his brakes slightly. A test. They mirrored the tap. Tapped his brakes lightly. A test. They mirrored the tap. 3 blocks from Damon Street. Again, I'm like, wait, is that supposed to be like a double tap? Because it happened twice. He tapped his brakes lightly. A test. They mirrored the tap. Tapped his brakes lightly. A test. They mirrored the tap. It's like, the first time, fool me. Second time, fool you, right? 3 blocks from Damon Street. The cruiser slowed so subtly someone might miss it. But Grimes wasn't someone. The turn signal blinked. Calm and measured, and the black sedan drifted into a side street, vanishing between 2 rows of identical houses like a shark sliding beneath water. Not gone, just submerged, waiting. His hand hovered near the radio mic. Instinct. But who was he calling? Who wasn't part of this? Turned into Damon Street alone. The house welcomed him with quiet, too quiet, a stillness that felt planted, curated if the walls were holding their breath. He unlocked the door. The air was cool, with the faint scent of old carpet and dust. Watley padded into the hallway at the sound, tail flicking, mewing her tiny, raspy hello. "Hey, Trouble," he murmured, setting the bag on the counter. She bumped his leg, purring, unaware the world outside was tightening its grip. He unpacked slowly. Carton of milk into the fridge, eggs in their slot. Smallest things mattered. They grounded him. Normalcy, routine, rhythm. And the fact that you said carton there and there was no glass, just as a throwback to that. Just a point of continuity. Then he paused, fridge shelf. He'd left a beer bottle on the left side that morning, he remembered. He'd noticed the label peeling, but now the bottle sat on the right. Slight, almost nothing. Except nothing in this town felt accidental. His thumb pressed against the cigarette pack in his shirt pocket. Habit. Anchor. Pulled out one, lighting it with steady fingers. Back in the 80s, through my research, a carton of milk was made of glass. But it would it still be called a carton? Because isn't a carton, like, it's because it's, like, made out of cardboard? But I could be wrong. Or do you mean, like, it's like, you know how they have, like the holder, and the holder has, like, 6 glasses of milk in it? Would the carton be the holder, not the actual glasses themselves? Because I'm just not familiar with the language. But that would make sense. His thumb pressed against the cigarette pack in his shirt pocket. Habit. Anchor. He pulled one out, lighting it with steady fingers. Smoke curled upward, lazy and slow, gathering in the stillness. Watley hopped on the table, watching him, head tilted like she sensed the change in the air. Grimes sat on the den's armchair, elbows on knees, cigarette burning between his fingers. Quiet, pressed down, not peaceful, diagnostic. Something in the walls is listening, measuring pulse, taking notes. Government experiment. Cult obedience program. PsyOps designed as patriotism. Project V12. Buried in classified folders and bureaucratic ghosts. Cinder wasn't an assignment. It was containment. Not protecting the town, containing the truth. He thought of Rook. Her earnest eyes, her naive loyalty. Could he trust her? Or was she already part of their choreography? Bringing her in could save her, or end her. He took a long drag, exhaling, drifting into the dim room like fading fog. He wasn't an outsider sniffing at a mystery anymore. He was inside the glass dome, and the people peering in weren't blinking. Somewhere in this town, behind tinted glass, behind smiling faces, a decision was being weighed. Was Lawrence Grimes exactly what they hoped for? Or something they needed to remove? He watched ash fall from the cigarette like snowfall. Motley curled beside his boot. Small warmth against the cold area forming in his gut. They weren't just watching him. They were deciding for him. And they didn't rush decisions here. End of chapter 15. Nice! So now the question is, since this is kind of a little bit still early, do we read another chapter of The Great Hunt, or do we just move straight into Final Fantasy, guys? What do you guys want to do? What's the play here? Instead of reading The Great Hunt, we read chapter 16. Which one sparks the most joy? Whichever one pleases my audience the most. But Relic, I don't want to rush through it. It's too good to rush. But the fact that he's being followed now, you know, like, I'm pretty sure they know that he went out to the Brecken Ranch, and they know that he knows about the shit. So now it's like, is he gonna find out? But nothing. I'm here. I'll stream every stream. I deserve special treatment. Relic, you're absolutely true. You're absolutely true on that. All right, fair enough, bro. Fair enough. Alright, there you go. Guys, go. You can vote. You can vote. We'll make this a democratic process. Well, it looks like Relic won. Fuck. Well, what are we gonna do now? Come on, come on. Obviously, it's Relic who wins. No, that's not true. Someone else could probably win. Come on, we still got like 15 seconds left on the vote. Well, look at that. Relic is tied to win. Do we need a tiebreaker? Ah, shit. What happens if it's tied? Do we read 2 more chapters? Fuck. Fuck. Well, I mean, you guys got me by the balls now. So. I mean, I just want to get to chapter 19 because that's the best part of the book. Ah. Ah. Speedrunning the spoiler, are you, Relic? Speedrunning the spoiler, I see. Alright. Alright. Chapter 16. The Closed Case. In the dead of night, the phone rang once, sharp. Then again, a third ring echoed through the rented house like a nail tapping a coffin lid. No one called at this hour unless something was wrong. No one called him unless something was already dead. Grimes opened his eyes to the ceiling. Plaster spider-webbed with old keat cracks, the faint buzz of the refrigerator carrying through the walls. See it being the best part of the book is an option. Not everyone would agree with that assessment. Well, it's Relic's favorite, or so, or what he thinks is the best. For a second, he lay still, listening, confirming the phone wasn't a dream. So we'll see if he's right or not. In my opinion. On the nightstand, clock read 1:07 a.m. True, it's my best chapter, I believe, because it's all about murder. Isn't the whole book about murder, though? Rhymes. Crackle. Thin hiss of static, then Frank's voice. Abandoned Buick off US 291, mile marker 89, female fits the Reeves description. No softening, no pause, no human in it at all. Savannah's cousin. The girl with the shy smile from the wallet photo. The one Savannah kept smoothing with her thumb like she could protect her memory through paper. The one Savannah still believed was alive somewhere, scared, maybe hurt, but fighting. The belief had been worse than the grief that would follow. Hope was always the cruelest stage. Frank wasn't done. Units requesting the detective on file. Grimes felt the familiar tightening inside his chest. Not panic, just the body knowing when it's time to stand up and face whatever the night brought. He swung his legs out of bed. Cold floor. Desert night still cut when the sun slept. The line went dead without a goodbye. Phones didn't need manners when the town didn't care who died. Grimes sat there for a moment, elbows on knees, hands loose, letting the air settle around him. He'd known this was coming. Cinder always delivered bodies wrapped in silence, dressed by habit, no thought. Undershirt, pressed shirt, shoulder holster, jacket. Motions were smooth enough to be muscle memory from a life before this one. Back in Detroit, in the squad bathroom mirror, someone told him he tied his tie like a Marine prepping for a funeral. He glanced at the nightstand. Pack of wolves was sitting there like an invitation. Touched it with 2 fingers. Pack of smokes. I don't know why the fuck I said wolves. What the fuck is wrong with me? Touched it with 2 fingers. Then left it behind. Wanted his mind sharp, clear, angry. Keys in one pocket, badge in the other, gun secure, shoes tied tight. He passed through the dark hallway, careful not to wake Motley, sleeping in a curled shadow near the couch. Tiny chest rising and falling, stray kitten oblivious to human rituals of death notifications and midnight calls. At the front door, he paused, hand on the knob. It wasn't fear, it was recognition. That quiet second where a man knows the next hour will carve something out of him he won't get back. He opened the door and stepped into Cinder's night. Town was dead still. No porch lights, no murmured televisions. Only motion came from a single tumbleweed dragging itself across the road, scraping like dry bones, whispering secrets. His breath plumed faintly. The desert's cold was the kind that swallowed heat without apology. The street behind him lay too quiet, like something holding its breath, watching. He unlocked his truck and slid in. The seat leather stiff, the air inside cold and stale. He didn't turn on the radio. Didn't need to hear the cheerful country drawl or mayoral ad promising Cinder, the best place to live. Best place to disappear, maybe. The engine turned. The sound seemed loud in the sleeping dark. He eased the truck into gear and pulled away from the house slowly, almost reverent, as though noise could wake whatever kept this town compliant. He drove without sirens, without headlights at first. Let his eyes adjust to the faint blue wash of moonlight on the road. His drive wasn't about arrival, it was about accepting what waited. His reflection ghosted in the rear view. Sharp cheekbones and tired eyes half lit by the dash glow. He didn't recognize the man anymore. Didn't need to. Somewhere out there, a car was staged. A life ended. Fuck! Guys, I can't take it anymore. It's too much pressure to deal with ads. I can't do it. I just want to go back to the old days. Before the ads, before it was just me and my hand. I mean, what? Yeah, so about those ads, right? Yeah, I got me some ads too, don't worry. I'll throw you ads when I find myself with ads. You can't add me with your ads when I've already added you with ads, so don't add when ads do ads, because you're not ads. I'm ads with ads, but you're not an ad, so don't add when you pull that ads, okay? Those sad ads with a mad rad or on a tad fad, don't tell me you dad rad that ad bad. No, that was not how it went down. You can say all you want, but I'm telling you right now, there ain't no ads that I see but play. So don't worry about what you see, just pull in and go mine. Right? Money from you to me, from me to you. We place it around and we all know where it goes. Back to the beginning, right? As soon as ads hit, Scotty talks random shit. It's not random, it's rehearsed. I literally have a script. Okay. Okay? Don't think I ain't got this, Relic. I'm above and beyond what you think you could actually do, right? I'm way too good for you. Just saying. Just saying, man. I mean, I don't want to, you know... Statistics. But then again, look at aggregates, right? Look at aggregates. Somewhere out there, a car was staged, a life ended, a town was already rewriting the cause. Just remember, you're in my book, so shut up. Wait, I'm in your book? Really? Oh my god, thank you, Relic. I appreciate that. Am I one of the fucked up retards that's like a Whitaker on the Brecken family farm? Who's made a character named Scotty? Oh, I didn't know you were being serious, Relic. I thought you were just trolling. I thought you were just trolling, bro! And Grimes, for reasons he didn't fully understand yet, still believes truth matters here. Desert swallowed the road ahead. Nothing but scrub, sand, and the thin black ribbon leading into the dark. Grimes pulled the radio receiver. Grimes to dispatch. Grimes to dispatch. What was the mile marker on US 291? Mile marker 89. Frank's voice could be heard through the static. Cinder shrank behind him in the mirror like a secret, trying not to be caught. No, I 100% made a character named Scotty in Book 2 is crazy and talks with nasally voice and thinks aliens and witches and shit are real. He's 43 and has a pointy nose. Fuck yeah! Thanks for the representation, bro. Lore accurate. Lore fucking accurate. I love it. Just, you gotta make sure that people, like, the reader knows that he's a Jew, but, like, the people don't know that he's a Jew. I mean, what? Emergency lights pulsed red and blue against the sand, carving out short, violent flashes of color before swallowing the back into black. Grimes eased the cruiser off the pavement. Tires crunched gravel. The wind carried fine dust across the beams of his headlights like ash. 2 patrol cars sat angled toward the embankment, engines idling low. Their light bars spun lazily, painting the stillness and stuttering sweeps. Third silhouette, fire rescue, loomed further down, though the crew leaned against their truck, arms folded, waiting. He stepped out after pulling over to the side, light still flashing. Cold air hit him again. Cold here. Away from town, like the desert knew death when it saw it and pulled heat from the scene out of respect. And there it was. The Buick GNX sat about 30 feet away and down a shallow ravine, perfectly angled. Front wheels buried just enough to look like a slide, not a crash. Windshield intact. Passenger glass spiderwebbed outward as if something had burst from inside. Too clean. One of the deputies finally approached, boots scraping dirt. Young face, stiff raw, trying to seem older under the strobe of lights. Detective. Grimes nodded once. Who found it? Highway cleanup crew was passing. No skid marks up top. They called us. Grimes didn't answer. He was already surveying the asphalt with his eyes pristine. Not a single brake arc. No rubber smear, no panic curve, just smooth black top leading into nothing. Any witnesses? No, sir. His voice was steady, but his eyes did everything but meet Grimes. That meant he'd been spoken to already, or warned. Grimes walked the edge of the shoulder, scanning, not rushing, letting details come to him the way they always did when the noise of the world shut down and the work began. I'm just imagining, like, Boondock Saints, Willem Dafoe, like, putting in his earplugs and just, like, analyzing the crime scene. Something glinted faintly under the rhythmic flash, a shard of glass near the guardrail. He squatted to examine it. Passenger side tint. Tossed out, not blasted by impact. He looked down the slope next. The body was 3 yards from the Buick, back toward the sky. Arms bent wrong, knees dirty, hair tangled in desert brush. A thin trail in the dust leading away from the car, dragging marks, not thrown. She'd crawled, or someone wanted to look like she had. Coroner touch her yet? Grimes asked. Negative. Good. Slid down the slope. Boots cutting furrows into the dust. The air down here smelled different. Faint gasoline, desert sage, and something metallic beneath it, drying. Close enough now to see the bruising pattern on her cheeks, angled, not impact. Fingers, pressure. Kind of bruise that came from someone deciding where your head should go. Crouched, studying her hands, dirt caked under nails, not from the claw marks, deeper than that, like she'd fought something, someone. Her left shoe was missing, and her ankle was scraped raw. Fought hard, then dragged, or ran barefoot when it counted. Buick's hood still radiated faint warmth. Recently driving, recently driven, recently stopped. He ran a finger near the dent on the bumper. Soft scrape, not collision. More like it nudged something than hit it. Stage, not a scene. Behind him, the deputy shifted again. Nervous silence, like the desert might hear him. Grimes' voice was quiet, but it carried. 2 units, nobody calling for medical, nobody touching the scene, and nobody looked surprised. Didn't raise his head. Why is that? Deputy swallowed. Chief put out guidance before you arrived. Said this looked like a fatigue at wheel fatality. Grimes let the words hang there, heavy, rotting. Does it look like that to you? The deputy hesitated too long. I'm not the detective, sir. No. And maybe he never would be, not in Cinder. Grimes stood, brushing dust from his knee. His voice dropped, low as a threat without needing to be one. This wasn't a crash. He didn't shout, didn't lecture, just stated facts like gravity. Stepped closer to the Buick, running a hand lightly along the roof. Smooth, no fingerprints, wiped clean, over-wiped. The kind of clean had meant someone wanted to know there should be evidence. That was worse than sloppiness. That was taunting. Turned back toward the road. Get a tow, impound it. Nobody touches it until I go through it myself. Deputy didn't move. Sir, Chief Black. Grimes' eyes lifted cold direct. I said impound it. He didn't raise his voice. He didn't need to. Deputy nodded once and went for the radio slower than he should have. Like each step might be recorded and judged. Grimes looked back at the body, where fingers curled toward the earth, as if gripping for help that never came. A whisper barely left his lips. I'm sorry. Not because he'd failed her. He didn't even know her. But because this town had decided her fate before she lived long enough even to know its rules. Headlights crested the distant highway. Another unit arriving. Late, cautious. Grimes turned toward them, jaw set. He intended to make it very, very difficult. The fluorescent lights at the station always hummed a little around sunrise, a thin, persistent buzz that felt more like a headache forming than electricity. Grimes sat at his desk beneath it, typing his field notes while they were still sharp enough to bleed. Time of discovery, position of the body, glass pattern, skin abrasions are inconsistent with ejection, drag trajectory, absence of skid marks, temperature of engine block, force staging indicators. He fed a fresh sheet into a typewriter and began striking keys with steady precision. Each observation came clean, clinical, purposeful, no embellishment, no accusation. Truth didn't need adjectives, just ink and patience. Halfway through, logging the Buick's odometer reading, shadow crossed the glass of Chief Black's office door. Then the voice. Detective Grimes, now. Not a bark, not anger. Just a sentence dressed like a command. Grimes finished the line he was typing. His control worked both ways. Then stood and walked to Black's office. The door closed behind him with a soft click. The kind of quiet that told you a decision had already been made before you walked in. Black sat behind his desk, uniform neat, gray hair combed perfectly. Kind of man who never spilled coffee, never let his tie loosen, never let his conscience show. His hands rested on the manila file, perfectly squared, to a blotter. He didn't greet Grimes, didn't motion for him to sit. Highway fatality, Black began, eyes still on the report from the officer. Single occupant, fatigue-induced crash, panic crawl attempt, hypothermia and trauma combined. Grimes felt something cold settle behind his ribs. Not surprise, confirmation. That's not what happened, he said. Black finally looked up. His eyes weren't angry, they held disappointment, almost parental at this weight in its weight. 3 bodies since you arrived, Black said softly. 3 tragedies, and all you've done is stir fear where there doesn't need to be any. Grimes stood still. Could feel the machinery behind this speech, years of practice. I don't stir fear, he answered. I follow evidence. Black's jaw tightened barely, a twitch, a beat of annoyance, trying not to show. I'm trying to help you, son. Son. The word hit the room like dust settling on old photographs. Layered history, unspoken rules, condescension disguised as care. Black continued. You don't seem to understand how things work. Yes, once again, Cinder maintains itself. We keep order. We keep the peace. That's the job. Grimes didn't blink. My job, he said, voice low, is to investigate deaths, not bury them. Black slid the Molina file forward 2 fingers. Official accident report, stamped closed. Pen rested on top of it. Black tapped it once lightly. Sign it. Grimes didn't touch the pen. That girl didn't fall asleep at the wheel. She was dragged. She fought. Black cut him off with a raised hand. Enough! Not harsh, weary, practiced, leaned forward slightly. You think you're the first detective who came in here with a big city instinct, suspicious mind, determination to fix a place that isn't broken. Silence hung between them. Black waited for the words to hurt, expected them to. Grimes didn't flinch. Pushed the pen back across the desk, slow, measured, as if returning a weapon. I won't sign a lie. Black held his gaze for a long, measured moment. The fluorescent hum of the ceiling filled the space like static in a confusion booth. Then Black lifted the pen himself. With careful precision, he signed as Grimes' overhead superior. Pen scratched paper as the nail dragged across bone. Capped it. Set it down and closed the file. You're dismissed, detective. Grimes opened the office. Fuck me! You're dismissed, detective. Grimes turned, opened the office door, and stepped out. He didn't slam it. Men who needed noise to make a point never lasted long in rooms like that one. He went back to his desk, sat, put his fingers back on his keys, and kept writing the truth. Typewriter's keys cracked against paper in sharp, deliberate beats. Clack, clack, clack. Metronome for truth. Nobody wanted written. Each stroke felt heavier than the last, as if the machine understood what he was logging and strained under the weight of it. Outside, the morning light crawled across the desert like it was afraid of what it might reveal. A diesel engine rumbled into the station lot. Grimes paused mid-sentence, fingers hovering above the keys, listening. Heavy tires on gravel chains clinking, a winch groaning. Buick had arrived. He slid the paper from the roller, set it aside, and stood. When he stepped outside, the cold bit sharper than it had before dawn. The tow truck sat crooked in the parking lot, flatbed tilted, Buick perched wrong, intact, polished, sitting like a corpse dressed for an open casket viewing. Too clean. Again. Chief Black leaned beside the doorway, coffee cup in hand. The steam from it curled upward like a lazy ghost. He didn't look at Grimes. He watched the tow driver undo the chains with calm detachment, like a man observing yard work. I canceled the forensic request, Black said, casually, as if discussing lunch orders. No justification, no apology. Just a fact. Grimes kept his eyes on the car. Noted. Pause between them widened, cold as the morning. Black silence wasn't anger, it was confidence. A man was certain the board was already set, the pieces already cornered. Grimes didn't take the bait, stepped past him, down into the lot. Tow truck driver avoided eye contact, shoulders tight, sweat at the temple despite the chill. Signed the release clipboard with trembling fingers. Everyone in this town shook in small ways. Grimes walked a slow circle around the Buick. He didn't touch it, didn't crouch yet. He let the wrongness settle in his bones again. The car didn't belong here. Not in this state, not in this story, not in this universe. Fresh wax, dust wiped, chrome wiped, steering wheel wiped, no fingerprints, no struggle. A murder sanitized to the point of arrogance. A good cover-up hides the truth. A perfect one dares you to speak of it. Station door opened behind him. Dr. Miles stepped out, clutching a medical bag against his chest like a shield. His clothes were pressed but weary. His glasses fogged with nervous breath in the cold. Saw the car, then Grimes, and didn't know which frightened him more. Yeah, I would too. Like, fuck this shit, man. I'd do it myself as Grimes. I'd just be like, fuck this, go straight to the coroner's office and write a report myself. Grimes intercepted him before he reached the door. Miles, he said quietly, letting the weight settle on the doctor's name. Miles, Adam Apple, Bob, detective. You know this wasn't a crash, Grimes said. No accusation. Declaration. Same tone he'd used at the scene. Gravity, not volume. Miles' gaze dropped to the pavement. Shoes scuffled, hands clasped too tightly, knuckles white. Yes. One word, barely audible. Like it hurt to push out. But saying it won't change anything, Miles whispered. Not here. Grimes watched him. Not with anger, but with the cold disappointment of a man witnessing someone forfeit a soul. You ever tell the truth in this town? Grimes said quietly. Miles' breath stuttered. Behind his glasses, his eyes looked tired, not from lack of sleep, but from years of bending. You learn what hurts more, he said, lying or knowing. His voice broke a little on that last word, like someone had once tried to make him believe the truth mattered, and the lesson had been beaten out of him slowly. Grimes didn't move, didn't soften. Truth didn't require sympathy, only acknowledgement. They'll expect a clean report, Miles added. I'll write it. Of course he would. Not dramatic corruption, just small obligations. Stacking up like sandbags over a coincidence. Over a conscience. Miles hurried inside, head down, shoulders curled inward as if waiting for a blow that never came. When the door closed behind him, Grimes stood alone in the lot again. Butte gleamed in the morning sun, a polished lie waiting to be catalogued. In Cinder, Nevada, small, quiet, perfect Cinder. Felt like a throat tightening around a secret. He exhaled once through his nose, slow and steady, a vow without sound. If they wanted silence, they'd have to fight for it. About an hour later, he stood on Savannah's porch, hat in hand, staring at the front door like it was a gurney sheet. He didn't want to pull back. The morning sun hadn't risen fully yet. Just a pale gray smudge on the horizon, coloring the world the same shade as dread. He had to do this a lot back in Detroit. Part of the job that he never enjoyed. A wind chime rattled softly above him, tuned to some cheerful key that felt cruel now. Something bought for peace, for porch afternoons, and iced tea, and the gentle hum of normal life. Grimes lifted his hand and knocked. Gentle, respectful, final. Inside, footsteps, soft, hopeful. The door opened. Savannah's face appeared first. Tired hours etched around her eyes, hair tied back like she hadn't slept, but tried to look presentable for whoever might bring news, and then she saw who it was. Hope can die quietly. Sometimes it doesn't scream, it just drops its gaze and forgets where to stand. Detective? Her voice broke before the word finished. Grimes didn't speak at first, his throat felt thick. Not from emotion he'd shown, but from the weight of what he carried. We found her, he said softly. We found the car, and her. Savannah blinked once. Slow. Like her body was trying to delay comprehension the way lungs sometimes fight drowning. No, she whispered. An utter refusal. A prayer that arrived too late. Grimes lowered his head a fraction. Closest he came to bowing. She's at Dr. Miles' office right now. They'll release the body to you. I can help with... She didn't get to finish. He didn't get to finish. Savannah's hand rose to her face, fingers trembling as they pressed against her lips. Her shoulders folded inward, and a sound escaped. Small, choked, not even human sounding, like her soul had been dropped on a concrete floor and cracked. She swayed, not fainting, just collapsing under the weight of grief. Wasn't meant to be carried alone. Grimes instinctively stepped closer, hand hovering but not touching. He didn't offer comfort, wouldn't insult her grief with intrusion, but he made sure she didn't fall. Screen door behind her creaked open further. Her husband stood there, robe half-tied, eyes wide and empty, a man already hollowed out by dread, now filled with confirmation instead. He didn't cry. Some men don't. They just break quietly behind the eyes. Savannah finally looked at Grimes, eyes wet but fierce in their hurt. Was she... Her voice trembled. Was she scared? Grimes' jaw tightened. Swallowed. Truth sat there. The only honest thing left, and it hurt to shape it. I think she fought, he said softly. She didn't go easy. Savannah pressed her hands harder to her mouth, tears spilling fast, shaking her head, her shoulders curling inward like she wished she could fold into nothing, like a place where the world couldn't reach her. She didn't deserve this, she whispered. She was good. She always called me on Sundays. She loved peach pie, and she hated the desert, and her voice broke like glass underfoot. Grimes stared at her grief, took it in like a man taking inventory of a crime scene. Except this time, the scene was a soul-breaking, and he was helping to stop it. You should have found her sooner. It wasn't an accusation, it was the pain speaking, blind and directionless. Grimes accepted it without a flinch. I know, he said, quiet and sincere. I'm sorry. Her husband placed a hand on her back, guiding her gently inside. The door didn't shut hard, it closed slowly, carefully, like sorrow would settled on the hinges and made them heavy. As the latch clicked, Savannah whispered something through the wood, voice barely audible. They'll forget her at the town, everyone. They'll forget. Grimes stood there, staring at the grain of the door, breathing slow, steady breaths. He felt the morning press in, the light, the dust, the wind. He didn't care. She won't be forgotten, he said softly to himself, to the door, to the world. I won't forget her. The wind picked up, rustling dried leaves on the porch. The world carried on, indifferent. Grimes slid his hat back on, turned and stepped off the porch. He didn't rush. Grief deserved time, even his. Halfway down the walkway he paused, just long enough for the ache in the back of his throat to settle into anger again, steady and cold. Behind him, through the chin crack in the curtain, Savannah's silhouette crumpled into her husband's arms, the shape of a person learning how loss rearranges a life. He kept walking towards the patrol car. Grimes drove home quietly, engine idling low against the morning quiet. Sunlight crept over the ridge slowly and reluctantly, brushing the tops of rooftops like it didn't want to wake the town just yet. Whew, Jesus, whew, weesh. Doofer doofa daisy dooferdins. Dooferdin doozy daisies, dapper dose of doofins. Fuck. I'm sorry, it's reflexive. I try to sometimes hold myself back to give you guys a chance to actually do it. Right? I'm sorry, Relic. I'm sorry! Okay! Fuck! I'm only sorry enough to say sorry. I'm not actually sorry enough to do anything. Sorry. Not sorry. Sorry. Cinder looked peaceful in that early hour. Fresh lawns, neat driveways, sprinklers hissing in perfect arcs, postcard of American calm, a lie printed in cheerful colors. parked in front of his house, engine ticking as it cooled. For a long moment he didn't get out. His hands rested still on the wheel, knuckles pale, breath steady but heavy. Savannah's voice still clung to him. Was she scared? They'll forget her. He sat with those words until they sharpened. Motley was curled in a warm patch of sun on the couch when he stepped inside. Stretching and blinking at him like nothing in the world was wrong, Rhymes gave the kitten a gentle scratch behind the ear before heading to the kitchen table. He didn't pour the whiskey, didn't even remove the cap. The bottle just sat there, a promise, a permission slip. He left it untouched. Instead, he pulled the Manila file toward him. Traffic incident closed. Typed in bureaucratic certainty across the top. A clean and practiced lie. Stared at it for a long second, listening to the faint tick of kitchen clock. Cheap second-hand felt too loud in the quiet house, then uncapped a red marker. The smell hit sharp, chemical, and permanent before he felt tip kiss paper. Didn't press hard, simply wrote murder. Thick strokes, slow ink, truth in red. Pinned the sheet to the chalkboard above his desk. Right beside the map, the photos, the scribbled notes of everything didn't fit in this perfect town. Grimes rested his fingertips against the pushpin a moment, grounding himself there. In fact, in friction, in the stubbornness that had carried him through other cities, other nights, other mothers who opened doors expecting miracles and received gravestones instead. Motley hopped onto the table quietly, settling near his elbow, small and warm, breathing steadily. Fragile life in a place full of secrets. He exhaled. No theatrics, no grand vows spoken in the room, just a man breathing through grief until it hardened into purpose. He reached to turn the lamp. It stopped outside, one porch light. 2 houses down flickered out, then another across the street, then another, not random, too synchronized. 3 seconds apart, with the signal being extinguished one bulb at a time. Grimes watched the neighborhood darken in stages, quiet and coordinated. Curtains shifted in one window, a silhouette lingering a second too long before retreating. No engines, no footsteps, just lights dying in polite formation. Cinder settles back into its deepest practiced sleep. Town watching him watch it. He didn't tense, didn't reach for his gun. Fear had no place here, not anymore. Not after Savannah's voice at the door, not after a girl with dirt under her nails fought for breath in the desert alone. Turned off his own lamp. The room fell into shadow, but the red word on the board still burned. Fuck! I didn't make it in time. Guys, I'm a failure. I didn't make it in time. That's it. That's done. That's a wrap. That's everything. We fucked up. We failed, and now we have to move on with our life, okay? So, take this opportunity to advocate for additional timelines. Because if you can watch me in all of them, it would be a much very grateful help for all, such as infinite numbers makes infinite revenue, so infinite is always good, even though, you know, it doesn't really matter. It's more of content-based extremities, right? Placing an ad in the right place, not placing an ad for the right person. One works, one doesn't. You can place all the right ads you want in the right spot with the wrong person. But you place the wrong ad, or the right ad for the right person in the wrong spot, and you get that ad. It's all statistics. Comes down to simple mathematics. And at this point, it is very much very beyond a point of do what you can with your limited what you have. And what you do with what you have is all you are. So don't have what you need when you need what you're done, because you're going to do what you need when you have what you want. Right? I think that's how it works. I'm like pretty sure, right? He didn't tense, didn't reach for his gun. Fear had no place here. Not anymore. Not after Savannah's voice at the door. Not after a girl with dirt under her fingernails fought for the breath in the desert alone. Turned off his own lamp. The room fell into shadow, but the red word on the board still burned in the thin spill of dawn through the blinds. Murder. He sat back, shoulders straight, jaw set. If they wanted silence, they'd have to earn it. If they wanted obedience, they'd chosen the wrong man. Motley purred, soft and steady, unaware of the war shaping in quiet corners. Outside, the wind shifted across the desert shrubs, carrying silence and something else behind it. Not a hum, not a whisper, just watching. Grimes breathed once, calm and steady, eyes fixed on the dark window. He wasn't alone in his house. He wasn't the one, and he wasn't the one afraid. Damn, that's an ending right there. Come get me, bitch. Basically, that's what he's saying, right? Come at me. Come at me, motherfuckers. Think you can do this? Oh, bitch, please. Oh, bitch, please. So, I think, like, I'm hungry, and I want food, but I don't want to eat food while I'm playing Final Fantasy. So, should we watch something while I go make food? I mean, we got a backlog of YouTube videos. Yes, I would love a video. Alright. I'll be right back. So yeah, post the video and we'll watch something. Oh. Any kind of video? I don't want to say any kind because you're just gonna give me porn. I know you too well, Relic. So I got a creamy garlic chicken bacon Parmesan Alfredo pizza in the oven. 3, 2, 1, toke! Biggest truck shop.
This
Truck
kitchen
stop.
feeds the world's largest truck stop. Chefs sling out 350,000 meals a year. Iowa 80 covers over 150 football fields.
That's
It's one of the
crazy.
last major U.S. truck stops that's independently owned and thriving. Truckers come from all over for its movie theater, truck wash, chiropractor, dentist, and 900 parking spots for semis alone.
It is impossible to find a place to park in other truck stops. There's always spaces to park here.
But most
And
of
this
America's
is
mom and pop
independently
truck stops
owned
are
as opposed to
gone,
corporate
or
owned,
barely hanging
and that's why
on.
it's successful
what
and
truck
people
stops
like it and
used
it's
to
good
look like.
because it hasn't
It has a gas
corporified
station, a
and
cafe,
min-maxed
and
everything to fuck
Green
everyone
Island
over.
Corner in Colo, Iowa, is one of America's last remaining one-stops from the early 1900s.
Damn.
It sits at the intersection of two of America's first cross-country highways, routes that once carried travelers through small towns like Colo.
They're so vital to our community and our state.
But when the interstate carved new paths around Colo, the once constant flow of travelers disappeared. Now, a few people from the town are trying to save it.
We don't have any money. We're starting with zero.
So how did American truck stops go from this to this? And as more professional drivers hit the road, why are truck stops so important?
They won't be once AI takes over and we have automatic
The Iowa 80 kitchen
driving.
runs 24/7,
Dun,
365
dun.
days a year. I got
It's a
there around
lucrative
8 a.m.
thing
on a
back
Friday,
then. It's not
just in
lucrative
time for the
now.
morning rush. Chefs were slinging out
Looks so
pancakes and French
fucking
toast
good.
to order,
Oh my god.
making all the food
French
for the 50-foot
toast.
buffet, and working
Fucking
the omelet bar.
50-foot buffet. Holy
There's a lot of calling
shit.
out to each other.
I can
Calling
not
out
imagine
group
working in a
dance
kitchen
or
like
something
that, dude.
that.
It's so
They're
big.
expecting 600 people today, so chefs tackle prep for lunch and dinner early in the morning too.
When we're full steam, we'll have 20 workers probably today.
That's crazy.
Bacon is the first thing to hit the ovens.
We usually
I
prep
remember
up
doing
about
trays of
60
bacon
pounds
at
of
fucking
bacon for the
Boston
day.
Pizza, man.
Since opening 61 years ago, Iowa 80 Kitchen has served up to 23 million eggs.
So crazy.
Scrambled eggs for the buffet arrive frozen. Chefs defrost the bags and drop them in a vat of hot water to steam.
And then we just feed them up with a
That's
whisk,
so
and then we serve 'em.
nasty. Fuck. That's
Head
why you
chef
never
Rick
want.
Denny
You
plans
never
out how
want
much food the team will
scrambled
make,
eggs.
depending on the day
You
and
want
season.
How are you related to the family?
sunny side
I'm not
up.
related at all. I've tried marrying in a few times, but they won't let me.
My grandfather was the original owner of the restaurant.
Chris Hahn still uses her grandfather's recipe for meatloaf. a
You know what
crowd
we used to
favorite.
have? We had goggles.
She
We
chops
literally had
onions and
swimming
celery,
goggles. So like
dumps
when you
in
were doing like
spices and
mass
tomato
amounts
sauce for the
of
base of the
onions,
meatloaf.
you just put on
We
the
got 90
goggles.
pounds of ground
And you
beef
wouldn't
here.
fuck up your
The
eyes.
three main components is the beef, the mixture there, and then the breadcrumbs.
Fuck, that
How
looks
many
so
years has this
good.
been used?
40.
40 years, yep.
This mixer's older than I am.
That's crazy.
This is enough
That's like
meatloaf
literally
to
the
last 2 to
exact
3
same mixer,
days.
like a dough mixer
So
that we
chefs
have
push it
at
into
or
tubs.
had
So this
at,
won't get
like
baked
when I
until
worked
probably
at the
tomorrow.
pizza place.
We bake 2 off a day.
For Iowa 80 Kitchen size, chefs
If I
use a
if I had
surprising
like an
amount from scratch.
industrial, if I was
Like their ranch
rich,
dressing.
guys, if I was like actually
6 gallons
rich,
of
I would
butter,
have like a house with an
60
industrial kitchen
pounds
in
of
it.
mayo, and 9 packets of ranch seasoning.
You try spreading it around.
Iowa
I
80
would,
staff
like-
also hand bread and
I would
dunked
make
their fried
all of my
chicken,
food,
one of
man.
the most
I love
popular
fucking
dishes.
cooking. It's just
Come 11 a.m.
the things
they
I
cook
want to
the
do. I
buffet
don't have the
over to
equipment to
lunch.
do, right? Like, this shit would be so good.
Most of the people who stop in to eat are professional drivers who spend months at a time on the road.
They enjoy being able to come in and get, a home-cooked meal.
It's tiring. We
Yeah.
drive 11 hours a day, have a 70-hour work week, and I always stop here because I like to shop. I like the food court. It's one of my favorite truck stops.
A lot of people eat 3 decent meals a day. Well, we're lucky to get 1.
Jerry Lenander has been
My
driving
friend's
a truck
dad was
for
a trucker.
nearly 50 years.
Been trucking for
Iowa
like
80 is the real deal.
35 years.
I mean, you can sit down for a home-cooked hamburger steak meal.
But there's a lot more than food here.
We have a movie theater. We have a driver lounge that has a big TV.
We toured the space with Lee Mayer, the founder's granddaughter, and the third generation working here.
Our philosophy is that when our customers are at home, they should be with their family, not running all these errands or doing laundry, getting a haircut, things like that.
So they
There's
do all the
also a
provisions
gym,
to make sure
a
they don't have to
chapel,
do that.
and 24
Nice.
private showers.
Towards the customer.
There's even a dentist on site.
If they're having an emergency on the road, they're not going to be able to pull their truck and trailer into, like, my dentist office, in a town.
They still have the mom and pop feel, and it's kind of out of the norm.
You can get your
In a
truck
corporate
washed,
world,
your dog
trying to find
washed,
something like this is
or
a
your
gem.
vehicle serviced.
It's a trucker's truck
When
stop,
it used to be,
trust
this
me.
was the norm of the world, and the corporate stuff no one cared about because it would fail because no one would
Decked
go
out
to
rest
it.
stops like
You just
this
boycott
are
it.
so crucial.
But now we
because
got so many
truckers move
retards
about
that just
70%
can't do
of
that.
America's goods,
They can't
worth
do the
roughly
abstain
$13
voting.
trillion
So
in
we're in the world we are
2022.
now.
Iowa is the nation's top producer of corn and eggs, and sits at the intersection of
It's
two
like
of the
truckers
country's
and farmers
busiest
are like the
cross-country
two most
highways.
like degraded
his
of
grandparents
like
built their
jobs,
business here
even though
back in
they're like
1964.
without them
The
we
interstate
would
was planned,
literally
so they
die.
kind of knew where it would run.
Iowa 80 opened at the height of the nation's largest
Respect.
infrastructure project ever, the construction of the interstate system. America's first highways cut directly through small towns. They were narrow and had stoplights. But these new interstates bypassed communities entirely. They had 4 lanes and could handle trucks with heavier loads traveling at higher speeds. And they were built as the U.S. trucking industry was really taking off. By the 1960s, trucks began carrying more cargo, closing in on how much trains moved. Rest stops popped up along the new highways, and at first,
Like all the
many were
fucking
small,
Airbnbs
mom-and-pop
popping up
businesses.
now because
I'm
people
guessing it
flipping
didn't look
houses
like
and
this
shit.
when your grandfather first opened it.
It was so tiny. Our main building, when it opened, like literally would fit under the gas canopy now.
But soon, truck stop chains started replacing family-owned ones. Big names popped up, like Flying J in 1968 and TA, or Truck Stops of America, in 1972. By 81, Pilot and Love's had expanded into nationwide chains, and slowly they started gobbling each other up. Pilot bought Flying J in 2010, bringing itself to over 550 truck stops with the new merger. In 2023, British oil giant BP bought TA, now known as Travel Centers of America, for $1.3 billion.
The large corporate chains gobbling up, the family-owned truck stops has absolutely been a problem. That place that a truck driver
For
used
every
to always
industry,
stop
it's a
at
fucking
so that
problem.
He could get his clean shower and his good meal. All of a sudden, 1 year to the next, it's gone. A travel center that is just catering to your everyday drivers and to tourists isn't going to have a lot of the amenities that a truck driver needs. Things like a larger fuel nozzle that is going to actually be able to pump fuel quick enough to be able to fill up the really large truck.
Yeah, like
Love
you don't want to
the
sit there for
TA and the
25
pilots.
minutes filling
That's
up
more
your
of a
your
shocking.
fucking tank.
They're crowded at night. There's no place to park. All the fuel islands are full.
Jerry owns his own truck, so he can go wherever he wants for gas. But most drivers have to use a specific chain because their company has a contract for cheaper fuel. Iowa 80's Fuel Center became a TA franchise in 1992, but the entire truck stop is still family-owned. Through the decades, the truck stop renovated 33 times to keep up with ballooning demand.
And over time, it just grew. We got busier.
Who decided it's the biggest truck stop in the world?
Well, we did, but other people said it first. When we were branded as an Amoco in the 70s, everyone would come in and say, "This has got to be the world's largest Amoco." and it kind of stuck, and no one's ever really challenged us on it.
So then you were like, I'm brave enough to put 10 giant signs claiming it.
Right.
Prove me wrong.
But many other mom and pop truck stops died out when the chain started taking over. 2.5 hours away, one of the state's oldest roadside stops is fighting for survival.
So this is what truck stops used to look like.
At the turn of the century, America didn't have any cross-country highways. Roads between cities were terrible, mostly dirt, unpaved, and disconnected. But as cars got more popular, a guy named Carl Fisher, who launched the Indianapolis Speedway and Miami Beach, got funding from auto companies to build the Lincoln Highway in 1913, connecting New York City to San Francisco. 2 years later, communities and business groups financed the Jefferson Highway, stretching from Winnipeg, Canada to New Orleans. These were two of America's first cross-country highways for automobiles, and they intersected in Colo. Shortly after they were built, the U.S. joined World War I, but U.S. railroads couldn't keep up with freight demand for the war effort, so America's truck fleet stepped in, growing by nearly 200,000. That's why, in the early 1920s, the guy who owned this corner of land opened a gas station. Charlie Reed eventually added cabins and a cafe, creating the Reed-Nyland Corner. It's argued he started Iowa's first one-stop along the Lincoln Highway.
This is Reed-Nyland Corner, and they've been running for over 100 years. I heard a Johnny Cash came at one point.
I don't know that for a fact. I heard that.
Scott Burka worked at the gas station as a teenager in the 60s.
So shit, his name's Scott. You can't trust him. Don't ever trust anyone named Scott. That's a terrible name.
Closed back in 1967.
What an awful name. Who could imagine having that name?
I think this is probably the original cash register. This is a
Oof.
kind of an interesting artifact.
He's had to live his whole life like that? Fuck, I couldn't imagine, man.
Customer that tried to give you trouble. This was I guess a weapon you could use. I've been told it's a deer foot, but I don't know. It may be a hog foot or something else. I don't know. We also had a regular billy club. We gave away road maps.
65, 66.
Back in the day when you needed road maps.
Have towns on them that aren't on the map anymore. In the day, this counter was full of boxes of candy bars. And Charlie Reed loved to give candy bars to kids when they came in.
For free?
For free, yeah. Charlie just gave them away.
What a nice guy.
Charlie never made a dime on the candy. This was a measuring stick for your gas tank. Didn't have a gas gauge in the car. You stuck this in there to tell you how many inches of gas you had left in the tank.
Needed, but never used because you couldn't fold them up again.
A few steps away is Nyland's Cafe.
My mother worked here in the late 50s, early 60s, and she worked the midnight shift. And I can remember stopping here in the late 60s and mad because they raised the price of hot beef sandwich from 75 to 95 cents.
Oh my fuck.
Yeah,
that's like 20% increase in price.
For hungry or weary travelers on their long journeys west. Many of the recipes at Nyland's Cafe have endured for generations, like this roast beef, seasoned with just salt and pepper.
There's really no reason to overcomplicate things, And that's not how they would have done it 100 years ago.
Salt and pepper, was built. The staples.
It takes over 12 hours to cook this beef.
Staples
we
of...
scrape all that goodness down in
Fuck, that looks so
to finish
good.
Getting the flavoring.
Yep.
We trim it out. That helps
Is it
finish
pulled?
seasoning
Are they
the
going to
gravy.
pull it? Are they going to pull it?
We joke about this being liquid gold because it is the base for our gravy.
Yeah.
Head chef Jessica
Totally.
McKinney
Oh my
makes
God, this
many of
looks
its
so
dishes
good.
from scratch. The cafe is famous for its handmade pies.
The dough we use shortening or a lard mix, all-purpose flour, and a little bit of ice water, like the grandparents intended, I think, because that's where I got my recipe. Always flour your surface. That's what Grandma always said. The majority of our pie tins are definitely
it hold
antiques.
together better.
Why haven't you changed
the structure kind of like crystallizes
broken.
with the ice water.
So right now we're just making it pretty, making
And then
sure
that makes
the
it more
sides
malleable and it
standing
doesn't
up
crust
nice.
as bad. Also gives it that
Then to make your
crunch to it.
edges,
They're known for inventive pie flavors, like grapefruit and rum raisin.
What? That sounds
Chefs
so
also
good.
hand pound meat for the special of the day.
I'll
Chicken
pound
fried
meat. You
chicken.
can hand pound my
Is it
meat.
nice
I'll
to feel
pound
like
your
you're
meat
getting out
too.
some aggression?
sometimes.
Oh yeah.
We do it for our tenderloins too, which I double them up when I'm having a real bad day. Oddly enough, they stay away from me with that in my hand and knives. I don't know what the deal is.
Yeah. Well, who knows?
Instead of buying them pre-cut, Jessica portions and pounds each chicken breast herself to keep costs low.
Our chicken prices have over doubled. Our beef prices have over doubled. Pork has stayed pretty close to the same as far as the pork loins go. Bacon has almost doubled.
But you can't charge that much for food or people
won't come by.
Won't come. They won't pay for it. So your profit margins are low.
Yeah.
Despite that, the cafe doesn't skimp. It uses 100% beef tallow in its fryer instead of vegetable oil.
I believe one time since we opened, we have raised prices, and that was just this last January. Like 10 cents a piece on every item.
Owner Kelsey Reed negotiated with a local egg farmer to keep egg prices low when they surged. But it's not just food prices this cafe's up against.
You know, I can remember 10 years
Well,
ago,
fuel
paying
prices
my electric
too,
bill
right?
at home, it's like $30, you know, and we come here and it's $2,400 a month, and it's just, things are way higher than they have ever been.
How do you manage that as the owner of this business?
I don't take a paycheck. I make sure everybody else is paid first, and if there's
Smart.
any left over, then that goes to my account.
Is there months where you don't get paid?
Winter is hard. Winter, yeah.
This isn't the first time the business on this corner has struggled. In the mid-1960s, the highway was rerouted south of town, and traffic to Reed Island plummeted.
Just like in some of the movies about Route 66, you know, out in the west part of the country, the same thing happened then, you know, so these places just kind of died out.
In 1967, the gas station closed. In 1995, so did the cafe, and the town of Colo took over the property. Many of the buildings on the site had fallen into disrepair.
You know, the Traveler now was relocated on a different highway, so they didn't even know it was here, you know. So it kind of just got lost in the shuffle of time, so to speak.
The town raised $1 million between grants and donations to restore it to its 1940s glory.
We were able
that's
to
a lot of
get
money back then.
The restaurant opened in December of 2003.
But it's been nearly 20 years since those last renovations wrapped up. And again, the corner needs a lot of work. The motel doors are peeling.
Coat of paint won't fix that door, I don't think.
Even the classic neon signs have gone dark. But the city of Colo isn't making money off of Reed Island Corner, so it's giving the site up.
Insurance has gone up, and I think that's one reason the city did not want to be a part anymore.
Brenda McGuire and some other locals formed a community board to try to save the site.
The risk is that it would just go fall to pieces and the property would be sold, and we don't want to lose that history.
She remembers it as a hangout spot for her high school friends in the 60s.
We came and looked at the boys.
I see, that's a pastime.
Yeah. If anyone would have talked to us, we'd have been scared, so that's what we did.
Just looked at boys from afar.
Yeah. And so we would like to have the next generation experience that.
Brenda's group hopes to turn the gas station back into a museum, renovate the second motel building, and get it all in the National Register of Historic Places to unlock more grants.
We don't have any money.
Mark.
We're starting with zero, and we're hoping that we can get some donations.
Kelsey, who runs the restaurant, says if the city decides to sell, she'd buy the site.
There's days that it's frustrating and stressful, but I generally enjoy it. It's really just all about the people.
While it might seem like the corner is holding on by a thread, as soon as those cafe doors open, the energy is buzzing.
We've never had a bad meal here.
We'll come back for more.
Okay, you gotta tell me what I have to order.
Well, my favorite thing
food
is to have hot
time.
beef and
Food
then
time.
tenderloins on a bun.
Like a fried chicken sandwich kind of thing?
You've never had a tenderloin?
No, I'm not from around here.
Well, we better get your tenderloin.
This is a full hot beef, just split for you guys. Here is the special chicken fried chicken. Here is tenderloin with our homemade onion rings and our homemade house dressing.
You don't pick it up with your hands?
No.
Just
Not like beef dip, bro.
We may live in a small town, but we're not like that. I'm a ketchup lover, so I always put it in ketchup. Like it?
Mm-hmm. But that white bread hits you at first, and you're like, oh my gosh, I'm back to being 12 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Let's count how many gravies are here. 1, 2, 3.
And how much ketchup, sir?
And how much If it's your plate, everything has ketchup on it.
Yeah, well, they used to say I put it on pumpkin pie, but I never did.
Sausage gravy, fried chicken, potatoes, coleslaw. It's like taking the best part of biscuits and gravy, smashing a fried chicken sandwich on there, and adding a bunch of pepper. Oh, that's got some heft to it. Okay, that half's yours. She shudders. Here you go.
What do you think? We love tenderloins around here.
The onion rings might have been the best thing on the table.
Those are so good. They said they fry everything in beef tallow, which it's like, you can just let me bathe in that.
After our feast, Brenda had me try the cafe's famous pies.
Fuck yeah, that
Pecan,
looks so
deep
good.
caramelly notes in there.
Listen to her notes.
Notes.
Oh, you've been watching Cooking Channel.
I love the Cooking Channel.
To rum raisin,
That's a bite. That's commitment. I like the raisins. They're like little pops of flavor in there. But I like the meringue. I like it a lot.
to Milky Way.
I think that might be illegal, Kelsey.
She just collapses. We lose Brenda.
Too good.
I think I might need a moment.
Just leave me with my pie. How do you get so much flavor in that? It's a secret.
This place is far and few between. You just don't see many family-style little restaurants like this anymore.
Back at Iowa 80, Lee's team is trying to stay true to its original roots, too.
We have a museum here on site that has over 130 trucks. That was always my grandfather's dream. Unfortunately, he didn't get to see that dream come to fruition, but we opened the museum in his honor in 2008.
Lee's mom and uncle now run the truck stop.
So tell me what it was like growing up here.
Oh, it was so fun. You know, we've been coming here since I was literally born and before that. So this is like my second home. And that's what's fun, is that I've known all these people that work here for so long.
And just like her grandparents, Lee's family has kept the truck stop and the restaurant open every day of the year.
So you said that we can, thank you, order anything all day, right?
Thank you. Yes, 24 hours a day, breakfast, lunch, or dinner.
This is a lot on the menu.
I know, it's a big menu.
Meaning you can get this giant breakfast plate at 3 p.m. like we did.
Okay, so you said that this is a fan favorite.
Oh yeah, the Hungry Man, big deal.
People finish this?
I bet they do. I don't know that I've ever seen it, but here we
Big
go.
dude's coming off a truck with a huge appetite after 10 hours of driving. I could see this being a fan favorite for sure. Yeah. Okay, I actually think I like the sausage better than I like the bacon.
The pancakes, though, they're made with sweet cream instead of buttermilk. And they had the perfect amount of tang to sweetness.
That's the best thing on the table because there is a crunch.
Even with all the syrup, there's a little crunch.
But gooey in the middle.
Rivaling those pancakes was the meatloaf.
Gotta get a lot of gravy. let me get a good bite.
Cheers.
Our meatloaf, cheers. It feels like when you're a kid and your mom makes meatloaf. That's not a joke. Midwest, just coziness right there.
We did come here a lot of Sundays after church with my grandparents. So yeah, this is like home cooking for me.
Aww.
That same community spirit is on full display at Iowa 80's annual Trucker Jamboree, which draws about 45,000 visitors each summer to its massive parking lot. There's a Trucker Olympics and a beauty contest for semis. Jerry won Trucker's Choice 2025, the event's top honor. So next year, Jerry's truck will be on every t-shirt, hat, and banner at the event.
The granddaughters are parking the trucks out in the concrete. And at the end of the show, the mother, Delia, is shaking your hand as you win a trophy. I mean, that's how involved they are.
From the world's largest truck stop to one of Iowa's oldest, it's clear these places hold special meaning for people who spend their lives behind the wheel. Because the life of a long-haul trucker, driving over 250 miles a day, isn't an easy one.
There's a lot of people that don't drive trucks, that don't understand what we sacrifice. It's mostly family that we're sacrificing, being away from them.
Lisa Otto has over 20 years, 48 states, and 3 million miles under her belt.
It was unheard of a woman doing trucking, 40, 50 years ago. You know, a lot of the guys, they rag on us, they're like, oh, you're a woman, you can't drive, but that's not true. I can run circles around 90% of them out there.
Long-haul trucking is so difficult, it has one of the highest employee turnover rates in the U.S.
It's roughly 90%. I've seen numbers as high as 150% even.
By comparison, most other U.S. industries see about a 13% turnover.
There is no real driver shortage in the United States. There is a retention problem, low pay, lack of benefits, lack of respect and good treatment.
About 70% of professional drivers work for trucking companies called carriers.
Not all, but many carriers. They tend to see drivers
pizza right there.
as almost disposable.
Lisa's in the minority. She's her own boss. She bought her truck for $230,000.
My dashboard here is all computerized. I have all the gauges on a tablet here. This is one of the most computerized trucks out on the road.
No bathroom, though.
No bathroom, no.
That's why truck stops are really important.
Yes, truck stops are very important for that. That's cabinet storage. I keep my dry food in that cabinet. And my microwave. Under here that's just storage space where I keep all my makeup, my brushes, deodorant, all kinds of my bathing stuff. Oh, this is a refrigerator down here. This is a table. My dream catchers, yes. I kind of collect them.
That seems like a lot.
It
It's a
is.
small house.
Basically, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, on wheels.
Yeah.
And it sucks when your house breaks down. I got a top bunk. I have the bottom bunk, which the dogs sleep in their bed and at the foot of the bed over here. This is her favorite toy. I don't know what I would do without them. They're my companions, my road companions.
While some drivers have canine companions, others have human co-pilots. Preston Smith splits 12-hour shifts with his co-driver.
I've been driving for about 6 months now.
He used to be a merchandiser for
Oh,
Coca-Cola.
damn. That leg.
Christmas 2020, I got shot 10 times as an innocent bystander for mistaken identity.
Oh,
and
shit.
He hit my femoral artery and shattered everything from the knee down. I died on the way to the hospital. After my incident, when I lost my leg, finding a job that's more sustainable to me, not being on my leg consistently 24/7.
So how do you pull yourself out of that and think about another career?
Honestly, it was rough. Like the first couple years, because I'm just now getting back. I just kept that drive and kept focusing and just kept pushing forward.
His co-driver, Latoya Blue Howard, has supported him with that.
I actually lost my son in 2016. He was accidentally shot by his best friend.
Oh my God.
So yeah. And he was 17 at the time. Right now he would actually be 26.
Damn, that sucks.
If he was still there. This was my son's favorite, so I have this with me to remind me of him.
So y'all can really support each other because you both lost a lot.
I don't know, man. Losing a leg versus losing a son.
Blue and Preston drive 24/7.
I mean,
for weeks at a time.
I'd give up my leg
One
for my
sleeps
kid
while the
any
other
day.
drives, and they only stop for gas or emergency bathroom breaks.
Do y'all ever get lonely out here?
Pee in a bottle.
We do. But then
Shit
a
in
lot
a bucket.
of times when I start feeling that type of way, I'll be like, yeah, it's time to get off the truck.
Which is why in rural Iowa, a truck stop with lots to do can be a lifeline.
There's barely nothing out here on the road.
Truckers are people, and they want exactly what any one of us wants when we finish a long day's work. You know, they want a cold drink, they want a warm meal, they want a hot shower, and they want to be able to do all of that in a place where they feel safe.
Between the highways and the heartland, these family-run truck stops aren't just places to fill up. They're what keep America moving.
30 or 40 years from now, there's not going to be anything like this. It's going to be all gone probably.
Yep, most likely.
You know,
sadly.
So we'll try to keep it alive as possible, as long as we can, you know.
This truck is literally a freight train on concrete. The way that they cut us off, the way that they come around, flick us off, you never know what a trucker is going through. You never know what they're going through. We're just like everybody else.
All right, now we got PBS Space Time, unless you got another video there, Relic. Earth's core should be impossible. The new state of matter explains it. All right. So I'm looking for. Was there a new Secure Team video? Let's see. Let's see Secure Team on here anywhere. Fuck Secure Team. Really, this far down? There it is, Secure Team tab. No, nothing new.
First, we discovered Earth's liquid core. Then we discovered a solid core within that liquid core. Then we discovered that the solid core has bizarre properties that are more liquid-like. So, is the inner core solid or liquid?
Pressure is one of the biggest issues,
yes.
I think. That's my prediction. It's pressure.
Before we get started, a couple of quick announcements. First, we have some new data. Liking and
that's
commenting really does help get the episodes shared. So, please do both of those things. And we've also learned that the number one reason that people support us on Patreon isn't actually the perks. It's simply to support the Space Time community and the work that we do.
But
so, for those of you who do
I'm
support,
frugal as fuck and they don't need my money.
so much. But don't get me wrong, there are perks.
I was going to support anyone with
and they're
fluorosis.
good. There's a link in the description
ASL English.
if you'd like to join. This really would be a huge help. Next up, today's episode is part of PBS Earth Month. PBS is celebrating by releasing a ton of great new episodes diving deep into our amazing planet. In particular, you might enjoy the latest episode of Eons, which covers supermountains, these ridiculously enormous formations that, as far as we know, have only ever existed on Earth twice. Links to that episode and the full Earth Month playlist also in the description. Next up, we're excited to launch our Universe in a Black Hole t-shirt and hoodie. If you believe we're trapped inside a black hole, where space and time swapped roles and the Big Bang was just the other side of a collapse, then this is the shirt for you.
Fuck yeah!
We're also still offering up our Black Hole Light Curves desktop and gaming mat that shows the ways light is warped by the gravity of a black hole. Plus, our UV Glow Kerr rotating black hole designs and dark energy mugs are all still available. Links in the description. Now, onto the episode. And no, it may be that Earth's inner core is in an exotic state of matter that is simultaneously crystalline and fluid, the super-ionic state. The mysteries of our own planet's interior have in many ways been harder to crack than those of the rest of the cosmos.
You're like the bottom of the ocean.
We can send probes to the edge of the solar system, and the 46 billion light years to the cosmic horizon are largely transparent. We can see the most distant galaxies. But the 6,400 kilometers to Earth's center are both opaque to light and far beyond the reach of any conventional drill. The best we can do is to listen to the faint rumblings of distant earthquakes and then try to piece together how those seismic waves bounce around Earth's interior. To give you an idea of how seismology has lagged cosmology and the rest of physics, it wasn't until 1909, after Einstein's special relativity, that anyone realized that seismic waves could teach us about Earth's structure. It was Andrija Mohorovičić that noticed that some of the P waves, that's primary or pressure waves, found a shortcut from the earthquake's epicenter to seismic stations hundreds of kilometers away. He brilliantly inferred that the waves traveled through a denser and hence higher velocity region deeper in the Earth, thereby discovering the crust-mantle boundary. That opened the floodgates. In 1914, just a year before general relativity and the following prediction of black holes, we discovered Earth's molten core. That was by Benno Gutenberg, who found that S waves, for secondary or shear, were blocked across a broad shadow region on the opposite side of the planet to their origin. Well, the P waves could make it straight through. Shear waves only propagate through solids, so he realized that this meant there must be a liquid interior to the Earth. But even those P waves play funny around the molten core, refracting to create smaller shadow zones. Taking this game one level deeper, it was in 1936, long after we discovered the expansion of the universe and inferred the Big Bang, that Inga Lehman discovered the inner solid core. She found that some P waves did enter their shadow zones and brilliantly figured out that these must be reflecting off a solid region even deeper than the molten interior. Well, better late than never. These ideas have been refined and verified over the years, leading to our modern multi-layered model of Earth's interior. Our planet is an oblate spheroid with a lower density crust that carries slow P waves and even slower S waves, followed by a denser, higher wave speed rocky mantle that slowly flows even though it's still solid, allowing it to support both wave types. Then we have the liquid outer core wreathing a solid inner core, both mostly of iron. It all hangs together, neatly explaining our dynamic planet from its volcanism to its tectonics to its magnetic field. For all intents and purposes, it's right. So what do we do when new, even more refined seismic data disagrees with this model? As our seismic monitoring became more sensitive and more widespread, we started to probe the inner structure in more detail, and we started to see some glitches. For example, P waves pass through the inner core faster in the polar direction than the equatorial direction. This is typically explained by the fact that sound speed in a crystal can depend on the orientation relative to the crystal's lattice. If Earth's inner core is crystalline iron, and the lattice orientation correlates with planetary spin, then the polar equatorial difference can be explained. There even seems to be an east-west hemispheric asymmetry in wave speed, and that's taken as evidence of large-scale lumpiness and/or melt regions in the inner core. One of the hardest things to explain is really deep in the weeds of the data, but it may reveal something really startling about the heart of our planet. S waves, which are completely blocked by the molten outer core, do arise in the inner core through conversion of P waves. And it's actually wild that we can even identify surface seismic waves that have gone through a PS then SP transition through Earth's core, then back to P waves to return to the surface. But we do find that these core shear waves travel way too slowly in that core compared to what we expect given the core's composition. S waves in the core are also losing energy much more quickly as they travel than is expected for a stiff material like crystalline iron. Now, this inner core S-wave thing is a real current mystery, and to figure it out, we're going to need some geophysics. There are two main ways to deform a solid. Compression expansion, so changing the volume, and that's what P waves do, or shearing, changing the shape, and that's our S waves. The more resistant a material is to either of these, the faster that material will propagate waves in that mode. Think about it as a more easily deformable material being sort of soft and sludgy in that mode. Crystalline iron is very stiff to both compression and shear, and so should have fast P and S waves. And Earth's core does transmit P waves as fast as we expect, but the S waves are too slow. To put numbers on this, the relative shear ability to compressibility of a material is encapsulated by the Poisson's ratio, which is usually around 0.2 or 0.3 for a typical solid, but Earth's core seems to be at around 0.45, which is close to the Poisson's ratio for rubber. So not very compressible, but very shearable. Let's call such a material squidgy. That's not a technical term, so don't use it on any geophysicists. So what sort of core material could be squidgy like this? Well, we're going to stick with iron in general because we know that this matches the density and because we see that asteroids do develop these iron cores as the heavy metal drips to the center during cooling. But there are various things that could increase the core's squidginess. The first idea people had was to just add other stuff to the crystal lattice. Alloying iron crystal with hydrogen, carbon, oxygen, silicon, sulfur will significantly increase the Poisson's ratio and so lower S-wave speed. But it's now generally believed that all by itself, just alloying with any reasonable amount of these light elements could not reduce S-wave speed by enough. Another possibility is to make the core grainy. Rather than one giant spherical crystal, the lattice of the core could be fragmented, potentially on microscopic scales. When molten metal solidifies, its crystal lattice grows from multiple nucleation points, resulting in many misaligned sectors. Over time, these grains can merge and align to produce larger lattices, or even fragment further, and it's not clear what we should expect to have happened in Earth's core. Because the boundaries between grains lack the strength of the pure lattice, they're more able to slide against each other. And this is greatly amplified if microscopic membranes of molten or heat-softened metal form between those grains. This granularization and melt or pre-melt can potentially explain the high Poisson's ratio in the core. But the challenge with this explanation is that there's only a narrow window of grain size plus melt or pre-melt that gives us the right core properties to explain S-wave propagation. Push it too far, and the core goes from squidgy to goopy, meaning that S-waves lose way too much energy compared to what we observe. There's also the issue that fine-grained crystal structures have a harder time organizing globally, and remember, we need some level of global lattice alignment to explain the polar versus equatorial speed difference. Most likely there is some of this granularization, etc. going on, but there are strong arguments that they aren't the whole explanation. We're looking for a way to retain the general rigidity of the core, potentially allowing a global crystal lattice alignment, but to still lubricate things a bit, to slow down them S-waves. What we need is a new state of matter. A state of matter that allows the core to be simultaneously solid and liquid. And so let me introduce the superionic state. In this state, we have a rigid crystal lattice of some element or molecule with some other atom moving freely within this structure.
I imagine this like sand moving like water.
Superionic materials with various technological
where it's
applications,
solid, but it's
from
still
batteries
like
and
it's
fuel
not
cells
connected
to various
enough to
types
be
of
able
sensor.
to.
We've even observed superionic ice,
flow.
in which hydrogen moves freely within an oxygen lattice. In the case of Earth's core, the primary lattice would be the hexagonal lattice formed by iron, alloyed with nickel. Lighter elements like hydrogen, oxygen, and most notably carbon could then live in the interstitial spaces of that lattice, moving with a freedom that is liquid-like. Now, iron doesn't do this in normal circumstances. At low temperature, impurities like carbon tend to stay at fixed positions in the lattice. But molecular dynamics simulations have shown that as temperatures increase, carbon atoms begin to move between interstitial sites, and above a certain temperature, they exhibit liquid-like behavior. According to these simulations, the high-pressure inner core of the Earth creates the conditions for the iron-carbon lattice
so you create
to
new
enter this
new matters through
superionic
pressure.
state.
The
Even
reason
better,
why water can
in
stay
these
frozen at
simulations,
lower temperatures
the
is
alloy
because of
shows
pressure.
a lower shear velocity than pure iron, and a Poisson's ratio of around 0.43, very close to the observed seismic properties of the real inner core. Simulations are great because they can suggest and sharpen hypotheses that we can then go and test in the real world. Now, it's going to be
They give you a
long
direction
time
to
before
go,
we can
right?
access Earth's core to do direct tests. So, in the meantime, we need to recreate the conditions of the core in our labs. And this is where the new study by Huang He Zhang et al. Comes in. This
Damn,
team
that's a
created
Chinese name.
hexagonal, close-packed iron lattice with a small amount of carbon dissolved interstitially. Then they smacked it with particles traveling at high speed to create shock pressures and corresponding temperatures high enough to unlock the superionic state. Now, the theme of this episode seems to be sound speed in different materials, so fun side note. The projectile in this experiment was accelerated by a light gas gun. The projectile velocity in a firearm is constrained by the speed of sound just because a bullet is pushed out of the nozzle by expanding gas, and that expansion is limited by sound speed. But sound speed increases with molecular mass. For air, that's basically dinitrogen. If instead you fill the chamber with hydrogen or helium, then a higher sound speed behind the bullet results in a faster muzzle velocity. Where normal firearms can achieve muzzle velocities of Mach a few, a light gas projectile can hit Mach 20 plus, or actual orbital velocities. Because
That's
of that,
crazy.
they're often used to study the impacts of, say, micrometeoroids on space-based hardware. But in this experiment, the light gas gun is giving us a sort of particle accelerator for geology. Anyway, end tangent mode, and let's get back to the experiment. Once the super-ionic state was created in the iron lattice, its properties were studied similar to how we study Earth's interior by looking at vibrations on the surface. In this case with photon Doppler velocimetry, which is basically pointing a super precise speed gun at the surface. Now those vibrations revealed the structure of the interior of the sample, just as with seismology. In this way, the team could infer various properties, including the shear velocity and the Poisson's ratio. And these values were consistent with what we expect from superionic iron as predicted by simulations. It's worth mentioning that this experiment didn't achieve the full pressure and temperature of Earth's inner core, but at the very least,
we're on the
we
right
seem to
track.
have produced this strange phase of matter in an iron-carbon alloy, which is an experimental validation of a mechanism that had previously existed only in simulation.
Yes, we proved that it's possible to do.
And the superionic state produced exhibits strong shear softening consistent with seismic data that strengthens its viability as a candidate for the unusual squidginess of Earth's inner core. If the superionic hypothesis turns out to be true, it may help explain other things. For example, preferential flow of the interstitial carbon along Earth's rotational axis could partially account for the polar equatorial speed difference, which loosens the constraints on global lattice alignment. And the flow of this carbon may even participate in the geodynamo effect that powers Earth's magnetic field. And
So the whole reason that we're alive is because the center of the Earth is squidgy.
All physics.
And that's what creates the electromagnetic field.
By smashing things into other things really hard.
That's what we do.
Earth's interior.
To think even our greatest science is just
harder to explore
big things,
than
smash,
the cosmos
hit,
above.
see what inside.
Fortunately, the secret of both our
That's our most advanced science, guys.
Reach the narrow sliver of our human world from both directions, and so we build our maps of both astrophysical and geophysical space-time.
Hell yeah, that's some good shit. All right, are we ready for Final Fantasy? Oh yeah, let's do it. It's all cyclical. Yup. No one's fucking ready for this game. Well, I don't know about you, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is, son. Nobody is ready to be a parent, but we get it done anyways. True. It's the frickin'... How do I skip this? Oh, there we go. I don't know what button I used it for. This one.
Hey, it's this way.
I want to go this way. So we have to dive off the top here.
Huh?
What'd you get?
What's the big idea?
Preemptive strike. God. Shit. Overkill, nice. Bitch, Kasson. Preemptive strike. Here we go. Take him down. Antidotes, let's go. Another preemptive strike. Fuck yeah, take him down. Get her done, bitch. Don't need none of that shit around here. That's Lastia's. Eat it, bitch! Nice. Oh. What the fuck? Freaking me out. I'm like, where the fuck is that coming from? Where's that sound coming from? Relic messaging me on Steam like a bitch. So he can't face me face to face in the chat. He's got to do it on private. He'll do it on private like a little bitch. Can't be a man and just do it. He'll be like, bitch! How'd that thing not die? Oh, because it was a 3 group, not a 2 group. Well, there's gotta be another treasure around here, right? Guess not.
Let
Gotcha.
me go. Got a favor to ask you. You want me on your team, right? Hmm? A major Blitz tournament's coming up. All the teams in Spira will be there. It's so huge, I'm sure someone there will recognize you. Then
I
you
want
can
you
go
on my
back to your old
team,
team,
ooh.
right? It'll be fun. What do you say, huh? Come on, come on.
I'll be on your team, Relic.
Sure thing.
We're playing for the same team, bro.
Dude, our team is gonna rock, eh?
True.
I thought then that Blitzball and Sin were the only two things that Spira and Xanarkand had in common. I wasn't too far off either.
This is where I was born. I started Blitz when I was 5. I joined the Aurochs at 13, 10 years ago. 10 years, and we never won a game. Well, after last year's tournament, I quit. Time seemed right. So, after quitting, I got this new job, yeah? But every time my mind wandered, I thought about the game.
10 years without a single win will do that.
My first match last year was my big chance. But something else was on my mind. I couldn't focus.
Nice excuse.
Hey, hey!
So, you want to win the next tournament? Go out with a bang. So, what's our goal?
I don't care how we do. Long as we play our best.
That's a loser's
If
mentality.
we give it our all, I can walk away happy.
No. If I say, what's our goal? You say, victory! When you play in a Blitzball tournament, you play to win.
True.
Victory? You're serious?
I'll jack shot us to the top of the boards, bro. If I can remember the sequence. Is this going back? Yes. Okay. I mean, the thing he's gonna tell us we can't go this way? Nope, okay. Well, I know we have to get up there. Means there's a secret here. Kilika and Bicanel. Something as one? Exploring the world. Pretty sure you can go down here, can't you? No. There's gotta be a way over there, right? Yeah, this is the drop off, right? This is just the island. Okay. I don't know how to get there then. Can I jump off the edge here, or is that we only get this during that one cutscene? Okay. I have no idea how to get over there. But I know we can at some point in time. But maybe it's something that's activated with Machina? or anything here. Down there. There is something down there, so. Probably have to come from the other side of the island.
Ah, the one from the sea.
Be on guard. There are fiends on the road today.
What?
After surviving your run-in with Sin, it would be a shame if something happened now.
Is that a threat, bitch?
Who are they?
Luzu and Gata, Crusaders.
Huh? Crews of what?
What, you forgot that too? Hey, sorry. Don't worry about it. I'll help you out.
Cool. In return, come tournament time, I'll make sure we take the cup.
Cool. About the Crusaders, you can ask them yourself. They got a lodge in a village. Besaid village.
They got any food there?
We'll get you something over there later. Take a look around first.
I'm starving, bro.
Let's see. The Crusaders' Lodge is over yonder. Luzu and Gata are usually there. All right. Over here.
Huh? What's up?
You do remember the prayer, right?
I don't remember, and I don't know any prayers.
Of course I'd never prayed before in my life. Not that he would know that.
You must have forgot or something. Here, I'll show you. Go ahead, you try. Not bad. Okay, now, go present yourself to the temple summoner.
Any blitzball player would know that prayer. It was the blitzball sign for victory.
These people are fucking crazy. Daddy doesn't play with me at all. Well, that's no fun. Go and play on the beach on the sand, bro. Go get some friends. Odd clothes you got. What land? Welcome to Besaid. You guys from the sea, right? I heard about you from Luzu. Anywhere I can steal? No. This is a shop, right? I'd have me a pet crab, at least till dinner time. Sin struck Besaid village so many times I lost count. After this house got hit, I guess the owner just let it be. Nice.
Hey, you! You were attacked by Sin, right? Recently, was it?
I think so.
So, Sin can't be far, right? You're not hiding anything, are you?
Why would I?
If Sin's nearby, it'll attack the island for sure. But it hasn't. I wonder why.
I'm sorry. I really don't know anything. To tell the truth, I don't even know what the Crusaders are.
You're kidding, right?
Sin, the toxin. Gotta tell him who we are.
Yes, sir! The Crusaders are sworn to battle Sin. We have chapters throughout Spira, accepting all who wish to join our struggle. The hero Mihen formed the Crusaders 800 years ago as the Crimson Blades. Later, our ranks grew and we called ourselves the Crusaders. We've been fighting Sin ever since.
What? You've been fighting 800 years and you still haven't beat it?
Well, we've steered Sin away from towns many times. And that's all we can do. Nobody's ever been able to defeat it. Our mission as Crusaders is to protect the temples, towns, villages, and people of Spira.
So, then whose job is it to defeat Sin?
Is Sin's toxin really this bad, sir?
It does seem rather bad. We could just tell you, but I think it better for you to try and remember. Go pray at the temple. Perhaps Yevon will help you regain your memory.
Fuck Yevon. What the hell is this? Oh, this is a tutorial thing. Hello, cat and curtain. Curtain, catten. Catten, curtain on the catten curt. Curtain with that catten. That's a cat and curtain cat for sure. I'll take 3 of them. Uh-oh, here's Waka. Where's Lulu?
Go present yourself to the temple summoner before we eat, yeah?
Looking for like Albed codexes and shit. All that hidden stuff. I wove so much last month, all lost when Sin destroyed my boat. Oh, that sucks. All of them around Besaid's weaving will be known as the best. Fabrics. We make it here all over. If I buy cheap, it's sell high. I'll be rolling in Gil in no time. Travel Spira, looking for a land where nobody heard of Sin. I gave up looking. I think it's for the best. Oh shit. Sage's devotion to the teachings of Yevon is comparable. Still, there are much priestesses can do to teach them. It's a dog. It's a dog. Can I pet the dog? No, can't pet the dog. I'm the talk of the town, you know. Word travels fast. Hidden treasure chest. Damn. What about you, fatty? Try praying. Work for me, it'll work for you. I don't know about that. Maybe you should try eating less. I mean, what? Where are you, mister? Where are you from? Oh, you say the same thing. Who's this old woman? Come here. Give me an item, bitch. Favors Lord Old Holland. Yeah, spitting image will. Okay. guess we're just going into the temple. Here we go.
It was then, standing in that place, I began to realize how different this world was from my own.
Ten years have passed since Lord Braska became High Summoner. And finally, we receive a statue for our temple.
Well, what's a High Summoner? I got too close to Sin's, toxin. It was funny hearing myself make the same excuse over and over. Funny, and a little sad.
The summoners are practitioners of a sacred art, sworn to protect the people of Yevon. Only a chosen few become summoners, who call forth entities of great power, the Aeons. The Aeons hear our prayers and come down to us. They are the blessing of Yevon.
So what he meant was that we should respect some kind of great men, or something like that, I figured.
No, you have no idea, Titus. What's in store for you? In searching the scriptures of Yevon, I have found no such cure for Sin's toxins. Blessing of Yevon guide your faith, my friend. There we go. And guardians may approach the cloister of trials. Okay. I just gotta talk to them again. Play hard, and the toxin will surely release its grip on you. Pray hard. What, pray now? Alright, well. Let's see what Waka has to say.
Sorry, man. No time for lunch yet.
Fuck, man.
Take a nap. You look bushy.
Yeah, I'm fucking starving. When you guys keep saying, nah, you don't need food, you need something else. Wait till I fucking eat, bro.
You could at least go see how they are doing.
We can't interfere. It's a rule.
But it's been nearly. But it's been nearly.
It's been nearly a day already.
Perhaps you could go look for us.
People are searching for him now.
Thank you.
Who cares whether he comes back or not?
But he might die.
Fine, let him.
Do you hate him so? But if he dies, you'll never be able to tell him how much you hate him.
Damn. Pass the fuck out,
Wonka?
bitch.
Is something wrong?
The summoner hasn't returned from the trial.
Eh?
Well, apprentice summoner, really.
Huh?
There's a room in there called the Cloister of Trials. Beyond is where the apprentice summoner prays. If the prayer is heard, the apprentice becomes a fully fledged summoner. Remember?
So someone is in there somewhere and they haven't come back out. Right, I got it.
A day's already gone by.
Is it particularly dangerous in there?
Sometimes, yes.
Why don't you go in and help?
There's already guardians in there. Besides, it's forbidden.
Hey, but what if something happens? What if the summoner dies?
The precepts must be obeyed.
Like I care.
True. Let's go.
Maybe this wasn't such a good idea after all.
Blizzard of Trials! Those who seek to learn of Yevon's secret arts are tested by the Blizzard of Trials. Find the right way and you will be taken to the Chamber of the Faith. Strange glyph glows. Easy peasy. So we got one glyph. Sweet sphere. Boom, easy peasy. I don't think this does anything. What happens if I take this back? Or anything over here? I don't know if it does anything. I tried. Maybe it's this one that I need to take back? I swear there's a secret up here. Destruction one? Doesn't do anything. Pretty sure we need to put the Besaid one in there, but it is what it is. This, we need it. Push it from this one side. Oh, that's not what I want. Oh, I just... Damn, I was hoping I could push it sideways. Set. I don't think I can, but I'm gonna try anyways. I tried. Is what it is.
Hey! What's gotten into you? Hey, it's okay. Only summoners, apprentice summoners, and their guardians can enter here. It's a tradition, very important.
So what about you?
Me? I'm a guardian.
A guardian?
Guardian of Lulu's tits.
Whoa! Ah!
Summoners go on a pilgrimage to pray at every temple in Spira. Guardians protect them. The Guardian's in there now. One of them's got a sure fuse, and who knows what the other's thinking. Well, now that we come this far, might as well go all the way.
What are you doing here? Didn't think we'd be able to handle it?
No, it's just...
Poor Waka.
See, I told you she gets mad easy.
Is the summoner all right?
Who are you?
I've done it. I have become a summoner.
Summon Ifrit! Let's do it! Give us
Man,
the
was I
true
surprised. And here I was thinking summoners were all old geezers.
Your transgressions aside for now, let's celebrate the birth of a new summoner!
Hey, over here!
I can't talk to Kamari. Must have been such a letdown when summoners started in other temples, then
Wait till you
come
see
here
this.
and got Veil for.
I can't see anything.
Ready?
True. True.
Okay.
That could very much be my avian species in my game. Or in my book. Just move those feet up to make them arms and give him a tail. Oh wait, he has a tail. Just make his feet his arms.
I had never seen anything like it in my life. Sure, it was a little scary, but still, I could feel a strange kind of gentleness coming from it.
Perfectly suitable and impressible as the first summon, but even as a second summon, it would fall flat. Hmm. Okay, it will fit. Sky terrorist. Sky.
I remember that night we talked for the first time. I didn't know it then, but after that night, everything changed. For everyone. For me.
Let me
What do you
introduce
call
you
it?
to the
Ifrit
team.
flame fart.
This guy here wants into the tournament so bad, I let him on the team. His memory's a little fuzzy, so don't mind him if he says anything odd. Come on, say hi.
Bird Sith. It's a reference to, like,
guys.
Morrowind. Sky terrorists.
So
Fucking
what's
birds
our
that just
goal?
spawn out of everywhere.
To
Victory!
do our best!
Victory!
Nope, we got a new goal now. Our new goal is victory! To win every match, defeat every opposing team, to bring the Crystal Cup back to our island. That's all we need to do to win. Easy, huh?
Be the best.
Victory!
Tits! I mean, what?
Victory! 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 Victory!
That's the actual truth, right? Yes.
We sure got the boys worked up, huh?
That's what I do. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. All you gotta do is win.
You heathen!
Is win. Yeah,
Stay
all you gotta do
away
to win
from
is
the
win.
summoner! You're a bad man!
Lady Una, be careful.
But it was really my fault to begin with.
I was in there too long.
I'm Yuna. Thank you so much for your help earlier.
Huh? I'm sorry about that. Wasn't I not supposed to? Guess I kinda overreacted.
Oh no, I was overconfident.
I saw that Aeon thing. That's amazing.
Really? Do you think I can become High Summoner?
Lady Yuna, come play with me some more.
So, tomorrow then.
Tomorrow?
We're going on the same boat, aren't we?
Oh, really?
We can talk more.
Huh.
You can tell me all about Xanarkand.
She's cute, yeah? Don't get no ideas.
No promises there, big guy. Hey, but what if she, like, comes on to me?
Oh shit.
That's
Big
not
dreamer.
going to happen.
Big
If
dreamer.
you get tired, let me know. I had a bed made for you.
I want her bed. Fuck that.
Stay away from the summoner!
Fuck you. Cunt. Beat your face in, bitch.
Don't overdo it.
I'm just gonna run around in circles for 10 minutes, you dick. Zuno doesn't let me do anything here. Fuck.
Good. Sleep tight.
Oh. I'll sleep tight inside your mom. Although I'm pretty sure everyone here is orphans from Sin. But we're gonna get the Sin attack soon, right? 3, 2, 1, toke! Now I'm sleepy. Need a nap before hitting Walmart. Wait, you're hitting Walmart? You're gonna hit Walmart like midnight? Walmart, your Walmart's open at midnight? Or are you talking about the game? I'm retarded. I'm retarded.
Where's that boat?
Everyone will find us if it doesn't come soon.
You really sure this is okay?
Well, maybe she meant tomorrow because she didn't sleep last night.
Would you take me to Xanarkand?
Hey! You said you'd go with me!
Two doctors!
I thought Waka told you not to get any ideas.
He did?
Yeah, so you're coming with me.
I mean, honestly.
You with a woman? You can't even catch a ball! Oh, what's the matter?
Gonna cry?
Gonna cry again? Cry. That's the only thing you're good for.
I hate you.
Huh? What'd you say?
You have to speak loudly.
I hate you!
Huh?
That's the spirit.
You can do it.
Gambaro!
I hate you!
He's dead, okay? Dead. He does look a lot like Chapu. I was surprised too, the first time I saw him. But no matter what he looks like, he isn't Chapu. You shouldn't have brought him here in the first place.
Yeah, but he needed our help.
She's my goth mommy
Excuses
Dommy.
again?
100%. 100%.
Yeah,
Lulu for the win.
That's it. No more. Enough, Waka.
His dead brother.
Scary. So, who's Chapu?
My little brother, Chapu. He looked like you.
He's dead?
He was with the Crusaders when they fought Sin last year. He didn't make it. I first heard on the day of the tournament.
Oh, so that's why.
I became a guardian to fight Sin, yeah?
Revenge, then?
That was the idea. I'm more worried about a stupid game now than avenging my brother. Well, after the next tournament, I'll be a guardian full-time. I know it kinda looks like I'm using you, but I'm not.
Don't worry. I mean, I owe you a lot. You really helped me out, you know? What I mean is... Thanks, Waka.
Stop. You're embarrassing me. Hey, sleepyhead. Something I want to give you.
Whoa! You're giving this to me?
Yeah, use it well.
Hell yeah, new weapon.
That's the sword you gave Chapu.
Well, he never used it. Where's Yuna?
We're taking the same boat as Yuna, right? Why do we gotta wait here?
Yuna came to this village 10 years ago, when the last calm started.
The calm?
Since then, she's been like a little sister to me and Lulu. but she had the talent. She became an apprentice. Now, today, she leaves as a summoner.
This is our journey. We should leave together.
You really don't need all that luggage. They're not really my things. They're gifts for the temples we're to visit.
This isn't a vacation, Yuna.
I guess you're right.
Yoink mine! Infinite inventory. Let's go.
Okay, off we go.
Shit, I gotta equip my weapon.
Here comes one now. Hey, why don't you try out that sword I gave you?
Oh, it's just gonna auto-equip it?
No problem.
Not too shabby. You kept up with him pretty well. Might make a good guardian someday. A flyer! My kind of customer.
How do I check it? Oh. Whoops. Okay, that's angles. How do I... figure out what it is? I want to know what the ability does. I know what cheer does. I don't know if it's worth going there or not. I got cheer. Agility by 1 point. Oh, I can get that one too. Nice. Dark attack. Accuracy. Right, works for me. Oh. Brotherhood. This is my new weapon. Nothing here. Wait, what does this do? I don't know how to examine it. Seems good.
That looks like trouble.
This is where Lulu comes in.
Ha! Watch this!
Boop, blip, dop, beep.
Told ya, only magic can beat that thing. If you can't beat them down, you gotta use magic of an element they don't like.
Magic? Element?
Let's have our black mage show you what I mean. Lou, you're up.
Clueless, aren't you? Good thing I'm here.
Elements. Magic and fiends have properties called elements. There are 4 elements. Fire, ice, lightning, and water. Fire and ice are opposite, as are lightning and water.
Spells of ice work well against fire fiends. And ice fiends are weak against fire magic. You follow?
I get fire and ice, but what about lightning and water?
Lightning and water are opposed, just like fire and ice. This one here is a water fiend, which means...
Let's use thunder. Fucking destroyed, bitch. I'm like, do they not give you a... Is there no, like, level? Huh. I'm like, if there's technically no level, then I just have to go by the amount of ability points they have, right? That's gonna be like really hard to know who's the lowest level then. I thought it would just, there would just be a level. Just trying to think here. I don't know.
Take your time.
Let's get going, man.
We're gonna wait.
Huh?
Are you ready?
What's going on?
It's an ancient custom. People leaving the island pray here for a safe trip. Chappu didn't pray that day. Said he'd miss his boat.
Fuck. Better pray. Some good luck there.
That should do it.
Let's get the fuck off this island.
This isn't the way.
Shut up. I can do what I want. Oh shit, here comes Kamari. challenging me for his mate. Bitch. Cheers OP as fuck.
That's enough.
What's with that guy?
Kimari Ronso, of the Ronso tribe. He's learned the Fiend's way of fighting.
That's not what I meant.
He's another Yuna's guardians.
Huh?
Sometimes we don't understand him either. Kumari doesn't talk much anyway. But he has protected me since I was a child.
Fuck, do I get up there? Here we go. Sky Terrorist time.
A flyer. That's your department, right?
True. But, why don't we let our summoner show us what she's made of? Your first real battle. Let's see some style.
Show us what your training has taught you, Yuna.
Okay.
Hi, terrorist. It's air, right? So, blizzard? Fire? Same damage. Okay. Trying to debuff me, bitch. Okay, water does slightly more. That's what thunder does, but hey, we got overdrive. Warrior sword. Goddess Brotherhood. What's the party look like? Okay, so let's go sphere grid. So you're level 1. You're level 1. You're level 2. Yeah. Should be about right. can use her white mage abilities, or we could just do another summon of an Aeon.
Another one of those. No problem. Leave this one to me, huh? Say goodnight, birdie.
Okay. Oh, we're gonna blind it. Or it looks like water does the most damage, though. One needs carrying, so I will pull up Skyclave. Especially now that we blinded it. That's right, dude. Damn, that's some damage. Blind is gone, but it's okay. It lasted long enough, right? Leon's pretty damaged now, though. Luna with the power up. Power ball. Right, 3%. Nice.
Let us Guardians handle the likes of these.
Yeah!
I don't want to waste it. There's that. Bitch! cry. Oh, yeah. Is this where we get Jack shot? This shit is gonna be so annoying. I know it's on a boat! But I don't know when. I always need to be prepared for it. Blitzball is ass without the Jack shot.
Goodbye.
Good.
Boo.
Oops.
Come to think of it, I haven't told you where we're going. First to Kilika Island. Then we change boats and head for Luca. For that, though, Yuna's gotta pray at the temple. I'll be guarding. We'll be praying for the Aurochs' victory, too, so you come along, yeah?
Great plan.
Hey, it is a great plan.
Don't look at me.
I don't know who you are or where you came from. If you interfere with Yuna's pilgrimage, we won't take it lightly.
No Jack shot? Marius just shakes his head.
Word is, that summoner's got noble blood.
I heard she's Lord Braska's daughter.
You don't say.
Lord Braska's daughter? So, is Yuna's father famous or something?
She's the daughter of High Summoner Braska. You saw his statue at the temple. Lord Braska defeated Sin 10 years ago. Yuna's the heir to a great legacy.
It's tough when your father's famous.
Huh?
Waka's a bit lacking in the imagination department.
Huh?
Thanks, Lulu. I'll keep that in mind.
Dumbass. Victory! Victory!
Lord Braska's daughter? She just might have a chance.
We'll get her to Kilika, we will.
She does have a name, you know. Yuna.
Lady Yuna.
Well then, we pray for Lady Yuna's safe passage.
The wind. It's nice.
Hmm.
You're a blitzball player, aren't you? From Xanarkin, right?
You hear that from Waka?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Waka. Waka doesn't believe me at all.
But I believe you.
Huh?
I've heard in Xanarkin there is a great stadium, all lit up, even at night.
Huh?
Great blitzball tournaments are held there, and the stands are always full.
How do you know that?
A man named Jack told me. He was my father's
Scotty's
guardian.
older Scotty. He's a cucky.
Jacked. My father. His name is Jacked.
Amazing!
He don't like that shit.
You know, our meeting like this must be the blessing of Yevon.
Sounds like him, but it can't be him.
Why not?
My old man, he died. 10 years ago, off the coast of Xanarkin.
I'm sorry.
He went out to sea for training one day, and never came back. And no one's seen him since then.
Why, that's the day that Jecht came to Spira.
But,
It's true, I first met Jecht 10 years and 3 months ago. I remember that was the day my father left. The date fits, doesn't it?
Yeah, but how would he get here?
How did you get here, fucktard?
You're here. Are you not?
Well, there's this giant ballistas behind us. Like, it's like, okay, get ready for battle. Immediately, get ready for battle. The foreshadowing is real.
What do you think you're doing? Stick a harpoon in him and we'll all get dragged under.
Zin is going for Kilika. We gotta distract it. Our families are in Kilika. Forgive us, Lady Summoner.
Wait! Oh boy!
Here we go. Nice crit.
How many of these things are there? What? We hit the fin first?
Regular sword attacks cannot hit targets at a distance such as Sin's fin. Attack these enemies using magic or blitz ball. Thunder, right? I don't think we need that. I think we can just do normal attack. Ooh, that fucking hurt. Ah, shit. She might be dead. Woo! That was close, Lulu. Jesus.
Yeah!
Also doesn't hit Lulu, we should be fine. Nice. That'll help a lot. Big crit. Big hit, big crit! What, Lulu? Fuck.
Yeah!
Two more. He pissed. Shit. She good. We got this. Easy. something else. Won't see that every day. The rest of the people. Ow. Ow, ow. Got you with that Phoenix down, bro. Oh, what the fuck, dolphins? Oh, shit. Good. Get away from me, bitch. No one likes you. Ow. Blender. That doesn't sound good. Fuck. I'm gonna get through this stuff. Gotta be it, right? Shit, we need to use a potion. Uh-oh. I need that dark attack. Get the blind. Oh, I don't know if I'm still buffed. I don't know how long cheer lasts for. Strength and defense. Ooh, there we go. Ice, Moomba, and Blue Armgar. The subs.
When Sin attacked Xanarkand that day, I woke up in Spira. I kept hoping it would work in reverse, too.
I will defeat Sin. I must defeat Sin.
I was just fooling myself. Maybe it was that day, on the sea, under the burning sun. I started to give up hope. I was in a foreign world. I wasn't going home. This was my new reality, and I was stuck in it for good.
Greetings. I am the summoner Yuna. I have come from the temple in Besaid.
Oh, Milady Summoner!
If there is no other summoner here, please allow me to perform the sending.
This is one of the best cutscenes.
Thanks, BT.
Our loved ones. We feared they would become fiends.
Please, take me to them.
We'll go see what we can do to help in town.
Huh?
Pub's closed. Fuck, can't get a drink, eh?
What's ascending? Are we going somewhere?
You truly are clueless. Are you sure it's just your memory that's the problem? The dead need guidance. Filled with grief over their own death, they refuse to face their fate. They yearn to live on and resent those still alive. You see, they envy the living. And in time, that envy turns to anger, even hate. Should these souls remain in Spira, they become fiends that prey on the living. Sad, isn't it? The sending takes them to the far plane, where they may rest in peace.
Summoners do this? It must be tough, being a summoner.
Yuna chose her own path. She knew from the beginning what it meant. All we can do is protect her along the way, until the end.
Until the end? What's the end?
Until she defeats sin.
Oh.
I hope I did okay.
You did very well. They've reached the far plane by now, but no tears next time.
I wished there would never be a next time. No more people being killed by sin. No more sendings for Yuna. Everyone stood there watching her. It was strange, and somehow horrifying. I never wanted to see it again.
Tutorials. My home, and no matter how bad it gets, I ain't moving. Blitzballer when I grow up. Nice.
Hey, you awake? Captain Walker's waiting for you.
Oh, I think it was I have something.
Huh?
This looks like a side quest.
Whoa!
Alright then. Catch bad toxins anyway, the fence. Don't take it too seriously. Potions! Look at that, anyone on display, go in, man. Can't believe I found any Albed codexes yet. I swear I must have missed some. Right? Can't go that way. There! Aha! I knew there had to be one around here soon. Ether, nice. Oh, I get to open that chest because I saved the kid. Okay. I see. Pumped up the tournament. Oh, wait, there's another chest here. Chest, where are you? Ooh. Sensor. Piercing sensor, I already have it though. Can't use defensive stuff. I don't think I need it.
Ah, there you are. Besaid Aurochs, huddle. On to the temple, where we pray for victory.
Go!
High Summoner O'Halloran used to live in the Kilika temple here. Yup. Lord O'Halloran was once a great blitzer, you know.
Waka.
Hmm?
Praying for victory's all good. But is this right?
Something wrong with enjoying blitzball?
Is this really the time?
This is the only time. The players fight with all their strength. The fans cheer for their favorite team. They forget pain, suffering. Only the game matters. That's why Blitz has been around for so long. At least that's what I think.
Whatever you say.
Let's play and win, right?
Right.
Temple's beyond the jungle there. Let's go.
And the Hoggins, I can't remember a thing. With my name, I always thought someone might notice. Paying attention, I guess everyone has their own problems to worry about. Gotta be able to talk to this guy, right? No beast win, leave the whole island to the celebrate. Think about that. You want to practice hard. Alright, I think we're gonna call it here. I'm fucking tired of shit. But we'll be back, as always. Oops. Again tomorrow. To carry on with more. I'm kind of getting used to, like, not having a controller, but I'm just scared for, like the overdrives and shit like that require your inputs. Guys, where you fucking inputs versus like actually using the keyboard, right? I'm just gonna be like, no, I don't know, my fuck. That's how it always goes. But anyways, thanks for coming by. Thanks for hanging out. We had a day today. We will be back again tomorrow as always. So remember, never stop being you. Never stop spreading your imagination. Never stop creating. And as always, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. We are rated today. We're going what we do and what we got and what we are. Where we go, we shall see. Wizard that shall be. Ooh, here we go. Perfect. Alright, get your wheels ready, and we'll see you on the other side.
Intoxication 5077 has entered the sewers. Quick cover. Hide the socks.
Hey guys, see you tomorrow. Peace.